Oh, sorry, I had my thing muted this whole time. Oopsies. Basically, I sound like really stupid today. And I was really even debating if I should even stream because of how, like, bad I sound. I'm gonna try to talk normally as I can, right? But, pretty much what happened was I bit my tongue really bad. And that's the gist of it. But, the whole story, that's just too long to read. The whole story was, I was leaning over my foster dog while I was talking. And he's still learning his manners, right? He jumps up and hits the bottom of my jaw while I'm talking. I bit the fuck out of my tongue. Like, there's like a small chunk out of my tongue now. It's pretty bad. It's swollen, so I can't I can't make the mouth movements I normally make while talking. Closing my mouth hurts because of how swollen this shit is, and it's like it also my tongue is like really tender, so I had to like keep my mouth open like a slack-jawed idiot. But I'm gonna try to suck it up and sound pretty normal today, as normal as I can without like really bugging my tongue. But I do apologize for sounding really fucking stupid. And I just grab some water. So yeah, I do genuinely apologize for how I sound. I'm gonna try to suck it up though. Today we're going to continue. I'm playing Disco Asylum. I had a hell of a fucking like a week. I am like so injured. On top of that, on top of me fucking swallowing my tongue, and having to spit blood every few minutes because the shit's still bleeding. Probably because I'm talking. It's probably like the worst thing I could be doing for it. On top of that, I like badly sprained my ankle. What happened with that was I didn't realize I have like this, how would you call it? I have a cable. There we go. So when I take this dog outside, I don't have a fence. So if I want him to just kind of like run around like nuts, I put him on a cable. The cable is hooked up to like this metal spiral that goes into the ground. It's called a tie-out. So far, everybody I talked to about a tie-out, they didn't know what the fuck it was. And I thought this was a very common thing, is to have a tie-out for your dog. But apparently not. And so that's why I'm explaining the whole fucking thing. So I had a tie-out, and I didn't realize that my foot was in the loop of the cable of this like fairly thin cable, and I threw a stick for my dog, or for my foster dog, and of course he runs at it like crazy, and the cable tightens around my ankle and just basically just fucking, I don't know, like strangled my ankle. It hurt like a motherfucker. And I didn't want to go to the doctor, but I was pressured to go to the doctor, and because like people thought it was broken. I'm like, it's not broken. If I can stand on it, it's not broken. But it was like badly sprained, I guess, and they made me put on this little like thing on my foot that's really fucking bulky and annoying. So that happened as well. Fucking what else happened? Oh, on my other foot, I stubbed the shit out of my toe. And now the like nail on it is all fucking black and blue. So that's fun. I'm not really the type of person to paint my nails, but I might just, so I don't have to keep looking at that. I was doing a lot of yard work, so like the insides of my thumbs are like all blistered and bloodied as well. That doesn't really bother me too much. It really only becomes an issue if I'm like holding onto a pole. So I can still play video games just fine. So yeah, I've been a little fucked up. Mostly it's the tongue and the ankle. And I guess the toe. The toe actually is really starting to bother me too. It's like incredibly fucking sensitive. But fuck, without further ado, let's just like do something and take my mind off of how much pain I'm in. Oh, let's see. Gotta wait for the game to boot up, I guess, for it to like detect it. Oh man, I gotta fucking delete Farm Simulator. I'm never playing that again. I mean, like, the animals were cute, but oh my god. Everything, like, doing anything was so difficult. It's like not fucking, come on. Figure this shit out. I want it, there we go. Okay. Took so long. I mean, it's just a black screen anyways right now, but took so long for the, there we go. It took so long for OBS to discover that Disco Asylum. I can't quite remember. I think we left off. I know I pissed Kim off with the radio. The body is still hanging in the tree. Really, we got nowhere. I flipped somebody off with both hands and died. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I got very far in this game, and I think I have like a million different like tasks to do. I'm running around all over the place right now. All right. Fuck. Okay, look, we got some things here. Oh, maybe I should move my stupid retarded avatar somewhere, like here. There. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'll put it next to these faces. So I'm like them. Wait, let me pose. Do I look like them? Do I look like I belong here? Alright, let's see what I got here. Yellow man mug. Oh. Right, okay, the racist mug. And a damaged ledger. Right, that really pissed us off when we started looking at it. The victim's body, right? Oh, we gotta inspect the body, but we gotta get it down first before we can inspect it. Pay for damages. Ugh. Right, okay, so we're in debt to that guy. That's right. The guy that I flipped off with two hands. Track down your badge. Oh my god, that's right. Oh my god, we're missing our badge and our fucking gun. But nobody knows about our gun. And just our badge. It was hilarious when Kim was like, but wait, you told me you had your badge. Oh shit. That's right, you're a lying fucking idiot. Alright. And track down your gun. Yep, that's the other. Okay. Who put the clothes in the trash? That's right, we gotta go fucking interrogate that guy. the guy that I owe money to, so I don't feel like this is gonna go down very well. I know, we'll try. We'll try. Oh, hey, that's orange now. Strike post is some red pens. Okay. So is the union like communist?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Ooh, thou protest too much. You're under arrest, motherfucker. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Oh, let's actually ask who else has a key to the trash container. That seems like it's important knowledge.
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Huh? Okay, so I guess it's like, oh, we're gonna do nothing about it. Sure, Kim. I like that plan. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
Okay.
I can vouch for all my staff.
All right.
None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Sylvie, you're under arrest. You fuck. All right.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh my god. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. I don't have anywhere near enough money. I need to start writing tickets for people so I can make some money. Oh, map. Oh, what is this? Map? Formidable. What's this? What? Map information complete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Okay, so I need to get a... Okay. I get what you're saying. Alright. Oh, hey, I can go in here now. Cool. Hey, bitch, you're under arrest. This is a citizen arrest.
Smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
No shit.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
I'm gonna put up this a little bit because I don't want to talk over most of the dialogue or really any of the dialogue. I want people to actually hear it because this is such a story-driven game, seems like.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Huh. Ah, Gracie, I have some questions to ask. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
He must not speak English.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay, sure. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What? No, I
The
want to
man
talk to him.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a... He smiles. It's almost like music, especially with the...
An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hang in the air. Okay. Dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. Kim, what the
Yes?
fuck am I doing? Inland Empire. That's right. That's right. We need to get Inland Empire up. It's a sexy, dark mystery twist. I'm not telling him that I can't remember anything because I think it's funnier if I don't. If he just finds it out for himself.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Let's touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Thank God this is narrated, by the way. I love that.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Ooh. I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Because, Kim, shut the fuck up.
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Really, Kim?
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Try to push the door.
door does not,
Try to push the door. Try to push the door. Try to push the door.
door
Okay,
doesn't-
leave. All right, sir. We have a new investigation.
Can I help you? Another thing.
Another
Great.
thing.
I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
How can you have a door in your building that you can't open, but you could open and not be curious about it? Like, what the fuck? And be here for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt. That could be your storage space. The
He's
fuck?
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little.
There we go.
But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Oh, right, because you're such a big, important cafeteria manager that you manage multiple cafeterias. Who gives a shit?
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Shit.
Yes?
Goodbye. Fuck. Kim, how do we get the key?
Yes?
Right. Find a way to the passage. Son of a bitch, I'm just like striking out. Hey, maybe I can fucking wake this guy up now.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Can I... This is a white check you may retry. Alright, let's wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Shit. Shit. Oh, right. We have other places if we can go to. Wasn't there a place over here that I could go to or something? Oh, there are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Alright. Duly noted. Hey, lady.
Hello, sir.
Oh,
Step
girl.
right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really, Leaf. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Huh.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to a friend or loved one.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
The police don't have time for games.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions now that I have thoroughly pissed you off? Oh, shit.
Hello again, sir.
No,
Okay,
I
sir.
did the wrong
I'll
thing.
try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Sure. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people.
Okay.
There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Extraordinary. She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Yeah, just because they're interested in them.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Yeah, I don't think people read them to, like, figure out how to get famous. Because they don't usually talk about that either. Reading those don't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. That's true! This little girl is actually pretty wise. I'll give her that. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose
Oh my
between
God.
the good man and the bad man.
Oh my god. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. What fucking romance book did I see? I saw a romance book in the dollar store the other day. What the fuck was it? It was so funny. Because it was a fucking play on a different book. It was so fucking retarded. Something scandalous. Maybe it'll come to me. But it was like, you could tell they fucking took like a well-known a study in scandalous. That's what it was. It is a play on fucking Arthur Cornell or whatever, the Sherlock Holmes study in Scarlet. But it was a study in scandalous. It was so stupid. I didn't read it. I just saw it at the fucking dollar store. If I didn't think it was going to be the worst written book ever, I'd probably pick it up for just the fun of it. But it was a pretty thick book, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna waste that much of my life.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Oh, I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Yeah, and they fuck. Why is this little girl fucking reading romance books? They're like the most raunchy fucking things. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah. That would actually be a good book. That's a good book idea. Fucking, what's your name? Annette? What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. It's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? All right, I'll ask your mom. I'll ask her a few other things too.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
Somebody lock this police officer up. He's acting really weird around poor little Annette.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
That's enough romance for me. I had other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Okay. Huh, well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Uh-oh. Oh, you actually can't hear my dog. Cool. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your point to your head, which is...
Head? Yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Heads. Is that implying I've got multiple voices or something? A Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him. Real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I want to go the other
Crime fiction
option.
is about murders or burglaries or things like... It's exciting to people, I guess. You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should I stop being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir.
Ah.
Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that guy. Then I decided to live a little. Yeah, let's traumatize this
What's
little
that
girl.
mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
Look at me, a hideous beast, a failure of a cop, a disgrace. Yeah, let's talk to this little girl like she's an adult. Did I die?
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions
Oh.
you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you.
Fuck me? Please leave the rage you have for after we finish the investigation.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for
Ugh.
social realism. Another police officer resigned from
Okay.
the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement
Oh my
at
God.
passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated
This?
by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay, so I have two health bars, basically. I have one that draws me to fucking, like, basically commit Sudoku, and I have a one where I physically die. Fuck. Alright. You will, I remember that one time when I was talking to the police, and so I can actually die from that. It makes me feel less bad about taking the, little morale boost when I was on the radio.
Hello, sir. Step right in. I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Ha ha ha. And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store. Okay, I think that's why.
Alright.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more fame.
But it does make the famous people more. Why would they do that, sir? That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body. It's the type.
Alright.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady. I haven't read many of those. Maybe I don't think it's a romance. Yes.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel.
Maybe some about other books.
Crime business,
Crime
that's the one
fiction
where I
is
got
about
the points from.
murders or
Okay.
burglaries or things like that. And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Let's go this way. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law,
Okay.
punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head.
No.
Okay, so I gotta, like, be cocky, because otherwise I'll fucking die.
Not head, child. Heads.
Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir.
Nice.
He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky to not be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
No, you're fucked. You're born into being fucked.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Good to hear. Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go,
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
She blushes. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Look at Kim. Annoy Kim some more.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Well, Lieutenant, this has become top priority. I mean, that body's already been hanging for a week. It's gonna be there tomorrow.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
I want to do that, but I want to do the stroking chin option, but I gotta ask about other shit. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about different types of books.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious. Kim, you fuck.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Strokes your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Nah. Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. Oh! Oh, yes. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps her hands
Yes.
folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. Lies.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Ooh.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. You think so? Fine, do better. Do something about me. Oh god, this is gonna be harsh.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early
This is
spring
early
breeze.
spring?
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Come back later, I think. It's a white check, so I can retry it. But my luck is so bad.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where is it coming from? Oh, cool.
So cool.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Oh, it's so on.
Hi,
Does that, like...
detective. Are you here?
No,
for
it's
the
still
book?
very low. Okay. I thought that might have helped a little bit. I guess we're being a superstar hobo cop. I like that combo, though. That's a good combination. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Look at some board games. Maybe buy something. Molten candy? Oh, it's a cute little place. What the fuck? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items. I
An
don't even know what
endless
that is.
variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Okay.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module.
Supplements.
The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I got no money. And then on top of that, I gotta... How much money is at fucking, like, a hotel room? It's like 100 or some shit?
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense.
Locked. Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I don't even know geography, so.
Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me, who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That's a lot cheaper, but I still don't have that money. I think I got like $4 on me or something. I almost have $9. So what about all these Royale things?
Lousy auras there.
Oh,
No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
keep in mind we're literally playing a role-playing game.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Alright. I just want to check shit out quick. Cause I'm thinking it is a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. A quaint picture brochure, very colorful.
Several maps have been attached to
Oh,
the bulletin board
maps.
inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of
Revachol.
Revachol, and a map of Martinez. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river.
This is Revachol.
Is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back
Okay.
together, connecting city blocks to river islands.
La
La
Delta.
Delta says a great artificial heart in the center.
We
teeming
needed
with
maps,
life forms
remember?
And construction.
I don't want to buy the maps, so can I steal them? Can I be stealing cop?
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie. The suburbs of
This all
Saint
sounds very
Baptiste,
French.
swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
So I'm still, well, I do actually really like that the whole, like the amnesia thing actually really makes sense in this sort of gameplay. Because I don't know where the fuck we are. I don't know, like, is this supposed to be an alternative universe? Is this supposed to be Earth in the future? Is this supposed to be like a different planet entirely? I have no idea. So the whole amnesia thing actually works really well. I don't know where the fuck Revachol is. Is Revachol literally a place in France? Like, I have no idea. And the west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock.
Jamrock sounds cool.
Bad.
Oh,
People shouldn't live there, but they do.
I wonder why.
Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City.
Coal City.
It's the worst.
I could see Coal City being bad. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
So I know I'm in Revachol. Am I in Martinez, which is in Revachol? Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says
48. And we don't even know what year it is, remember? Because they don't have numbers for their centuries. They have, like, words for them.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour.
Even the whirling and rags there. Okay. So Martinez is in Revachol. I bet you Revachol is in Insuludé or whatever.
This large map
Yes.
displays archipelagos. You see a
I forgot what
constellation of small
archipelagos
dots
look
on
like.
the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here.
Okay.
Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
So wait. We're in Insulinde, which we're in Martinez, which is in Revachol, which is in Le Caillou. Remember that show, Caillou? I'm Caillou. Caillou. Everyone hated that show. I didn't think it was that fucking bad. Like, honest to God. I didn't get why everyone thought it was bad. I also thought, like, the kid had cancer because he had no hair. So maybe that's why I didn't think it was so bad, because I, like, immediately felt bad for him. Like, I pitied him.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Huh, okay, so Archipelagos, that is either... I'm thinking it's either the dotting of islands or, like, not cliffs, but plateaus. I feel like it's one of those. I'm not really entirely sure. I hear it all the time. I should probably know this.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
Oh.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Ooh, squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can on Caillou, Revachol.
Okay.
A single black star on Ozon, Fondelier,
What the fuck?
and Vilmandu on Archipelagos.
What the fuck am I doing?
Croyan Moran, Villiers on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide.
Oh,
Deora of the
this is
Seven
me tapping
Seas.
into my memory.
850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into
Huh?
pale nothingness. Windy
Cosines
is the
like-
north azimuth.
Cosine,
Gra is the northeast
cosines is like
azimuth. Samara
a
is
button
the
on a
east
calculator.
azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Iso
Oh,
connections
oopsies.
to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay, so I actually do know that. All right. I'm getting there. My memory's like kind of coming in a little bit.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
Okay.
Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Okay, so we don't know what that is. That's fine.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps, and can I buy them for under $9?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And
Ugh.
besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You bitch. That's quite an implication.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh! Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Well, they did a little bit, huh?
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
It's 90 cents. I am not stealing something for 90 cents. I know I'm saying I'm going to be a hobo cop, but that's too hobo, even for me.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
After you just said the map was shit. Alright, buddy.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance,
Romance and
and
biographies.
biographies of famous
So
people.
why?
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
This is where I can convince Kim that there is a sexy demon. No, wait, it's a sexy mystery. That's right. Look through the shelf first.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Yeah, that doesn't sound paranormal. Just sounds very spiritual.
These three things are very important to the working class.
The
mind.
working class mind.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health
I thought this was paranormal. Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Okay, so it's just that one. Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Bitch? You put these What's this bitch's name? I hate her. I need to know her name to fully be able to express my hatred. You put these books out, you bitch. What do you mean that I can't browse it? They're in a display case. I can't fucking fuck you.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
That big fucking chin of yours that's like becoming your neck. I'm gonna strangle it. Another boring book just discarded here. Well, I want to fucking open it. So one thing I am noticing, I think, I might be on the wrong trail here, is that, like, when I look around shit, I get, potentially more dialogue options. My, like, roll ability becomes a little better. So it's really important to, like, look around at everything. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic? What? Fascist has magic? Alright, sure.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Yeah, so Dick Mullen is like maybe the Hardy Boys. I wouldn't even say Sherlock Holmes, because Sherlock Holmes, like, he had a lot of books, but he had a lot of stories. He published a lot in like magazines and shit. So yeah, I don't think I think of as like Hardy Boys at the moment.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
That's adorable that you think like that you care so much.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
So you want
What's
it to be
more,
boring.
They completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Alright, that's fair. Yeah, it is fair.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no. Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
See, I'm actually interested in books, so I don't like mind doing this. But usually what happens is I get really overwhelmed looking at like a bookshelf. So I just kind of like, I don't read every single title. I just kind of find a spine that is like interesting, that catches me, especially if they're hard to read, like if they're really faded or some shit.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious
lie.
Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
I will say it's literally Sherlock Holmes. Spoilers, by the way. Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Oh my god.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
So, Dick Mullen is not really something that, like, younger kids can be reading then.
You're a police officer, apparently.
Apparently, you
You
bitch.
should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
After we just talked about how, ooh, that's gotta hurt. After we literally just talked about how those stories are not very accurate.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
These are the
A
sex
strange
books.
cage-like trinket
The
dangles
romance
from the
books.
curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She's trying to do a Jedi mind trick on me.
She speaks almost as if she's trying
Yeah.
to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other
Remember the curse.
supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Ignore the curtains for now. I'm gonna go talk to that lady. And then I'm gonna pull them open.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting. Plaisance is it's a nice name, actually.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, she's such a fucking Karen. Oh my god. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. I love that.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Psychic disfavor.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
So I guess she is well off, huh? I mean, she has her own little typewriter up here.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Damn, you're right. What kind of a business relationship would that kickstart?
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
What?
We wouldn't want that.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give it more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post?
Oh
doing
my
her
God.
job like a proper girl?
I could say she was slacking off. No, I'm not gonna be that better. I'm not gonna be that much of a bad cop. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
I don't know, because if I say 10, she's going to make her sit out there longer. But if I say 1, she might get punished. Fuck. I don't know. What option kills this bitch? Let's just say 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. There we go.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I'm here to abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
This isn't going well.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business
Yes.
lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
A dull mind, so you're stupid? Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Ooh, massive housing projects doesn't sound like a nice place to live, to be honest. Also, like, this lady acts like she's really rich, but she's living in one of the shittiest places on this planet, I think.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment.
Oh.
Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent, almost inaudibly so.
Okay, so I think he's the money bags here, and she's just kind of like a drain. Is she an only child? Talking about Annette.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really.
Yeah.
Not in this economy.
Yeah, they are pretty poor.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
And I just told you I wasn't, too, so.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
So the other kids that we've seen, like, one was a feral girl and the other one is fucking snorting coke. So I don't know if I'd want my kid to go to school here, to be honest.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
This moment the store takes off, yeah. Which is like never, because this was just something to placate this woman.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Hell yeah, logic. We're on the same page here. Oh, I had something else in
The
mind.
woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
Yeah, they're trying too hard. That's why they get no fucking customers. Also, nobody's reading in this fucking economy. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
I don't. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I really don't think there's much else to look at here.
The display rack is brimming with worn
Oh.
paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Oh,
Nearly all
Conan the
titles
Barbarian.
contain the word Heimdall
Oh.
somewhere.
Look at the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth,
The Mammoth Riders.
Man from Heimdall.
Return.
to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
What the fuck? Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and
Oh my
the
God.
false god. Man from Heimdall
Could
and
you
the
talk
scorched
a
earth.
little bit faster, narrator?
The Heimdall colonies.
The
Man
Heelandom
from
colonies.
Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall.
Snow
and the
crabs,
snow
that's from
crabs.
Skyrim, right? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall.
It's almost a 50% chance. You think I could make it?
Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even the trial of death.
Pain
a
threshold, though.
personal
Why is it
combat game
pain?
book set in the world of Heimdall man, and so much more.
We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Storekeep, tell me about these Muscle Man books.
Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular then?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women,
Hmm.
epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Yeah, sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I probably should have done this after I talked to her. Fuck me. Okay, leave. Not like I was gonna buy any of them anyways. I got no fucking money. Hey, she's in here now.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
We're gonna talk to you anyways.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Very low. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich.
Yeah.
Better
No.
than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
They told me I would need like math because I won't always have a calculator in my pocket. Well, guess what? I always do have a calculator in my pocket. That was the biggest lie. Oh, and the other lie that in fucking high school I would be writing in cursive all the time. Like I would never not be writing in cursive. Never happened. In fact, if anything, we would get told to specifically not write in cursive.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city,
Oh, I got a hat.
like a detective does.
She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mulligan wears on the cover. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Man, I can't even get, like, no. I'm getting nothing out of this. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait. I got 3 in Inland Empire. I kind of want to save these up. How many do I have? Anyway. Because I want to see what I, like, really need. Make sure I don't soft lock myself by, putting it all in Inland Empire just to convince, Kim that there's a sexy mystery. Oh, wait, I want to fucking put my hat on, though. Hat. Oh, map of Martinez. Interact. A worn and torn map of Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads Benevenu Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created by the design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location. Fucking interact.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations.
Touristy.
Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Let's trace a path through that grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets.
Across Rue de Saint-Ghislain,
Saint-Sipar, over
Cispar.
Saint-Brun, and Martinez North.
Sure, I know these words.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
That was a smart way to go about that, so you can interact with that map wherever.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select
We got the map. Alright, put the map away. We don't need it. Fuck it. We're gonna wear that hat, though. What does it give? +1 encyclopedia. Alright, we already got a lot of encyclopedia. That's pretty nice. That's nice. Oh god, I keep looking at this thinking it's a fucking crack pipe. Jesus. I mean, it wouldn't be too out of base for this game, to be honest. What's this? A hobo cop, some kind of superstar. Superstar. Oh wait, stop. Oh, research. Wait. What does this do? Experience, skill points. -1 composure. -2 logic. Temporary research bonus. It's -2 or is it +2? It's just like a little thing. I don't think so, yeah, because this is composure, ungainly, and rambling.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
We're gonna
as
open
if
it.
taunting you.
We're gonna open it, bros.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains,
Oh.
the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the
For the
consequences.
consequences.
It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness. Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into
Are
the
you actually
unknown.
going to talk about it?
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The
Alright.
curtains, tattered with age and
We're fucking gonna talk to her. Hopefully I can, because if she's done with me, it means I can't buy books, I
Hello
imagine.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime,
Esteemed.
romance, and biography.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other fucking side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees.
Mm.
I don't understand why it's so important to you.
If it's only a fucking storage room, let me go in there.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Your Jedi mind tricks won't work on me.
she recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined
I've ruined everything. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something into her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Nice. New words to find out what they mean. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman, and she looks around at the dimly lit store.
The curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income
Oh
statements.
my god. You know, there are so many reasons that a whole strip of businesses might not be doing well business-wise than a fucking curse.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of
my God.
Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains. Yeah, how much has that
The
helped?
wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans,
Pygmy shit.
with a spell of compulsion.
Is it shamans? I thought it was
It's to
shaman.
compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed
Oh my
with
God.
a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
If it's guaranteed, did it fucking happen yet?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A
A
paradetective.
paradetective. Oh my god. Gave smartass parenting advice. Let's do it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? I love to lie. Are you kidding me? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've been handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void. Technically, yes. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've had, because the other one's going to make it sound like I need to be drunk to be in there, and I don't want to do that. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
My god.
Here we go.
I don't want to say the 70s blood runs through me, because if she... I thought I remember saying something about her being from 70s or some shit. Or tied to them somehow. So I'm gonna do something totally... Because if she knows anything about them, she's gonna probably figure out I'm not 70s. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Oh my god.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me. Let's drop Kim under the bus here. The lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You've put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on your heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
Okay.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yes. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch.
Yes, you
probably.
told me anyways.
I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. Sure.
Yes. That
Okay,
chimney
God,
is
thank
part
God
of the
that was right.
building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
This is some crazy, stupid shit.
Some unnatural magic, I assume.
Yes!
You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the
Yes.
key to the warded door behind the curtain.
Yes!
Take it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Unbelievable darkness.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be
Yeah, I'm
scared.
not worried.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the...
Fuck it. Let's leave.
Aloof.
I'm just realizing, what is, so 15, I know 18 is like 6 p.m. Okay, so we still got some time.
You see a set of tattered curtains.
We're
blocking
open
the way to You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and
Okay.
trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I know they said that this was an ordinary back room, but I was kind of hoping for more.
Oh!
It's a terrified escapes from Plaisance. I already forgot her name. As she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Oh my god. You're ruining your daughter. A ghostly silhouette of hairdryers, okay. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Alright.
Yes?
Alright, let's go through here. All these
heavy
little
door with a
things.
missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds,
No,
of
I can count 'em.
Celanese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
There's like maybe 10. Unlock the door with the key. A knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlock door with key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm not gonna fuck him over that bad. Could you believe it though? Oh, this is cool. A workout studio. Oh, I can talk to him? What's he got to say?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusky training equipment. It's an adventure!
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
It's a nice gym, man.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Okay.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Honestly, though, having fucking weights on straight on wood floor is probably not the best
Eerie
idea.
feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Always lean into Inland Empire.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Banal. That's a new word. Alright, we need my flashlight, right? Postcard, dock worker, empty case. Tools. Ah. Flashlight. Chain cutter. Pry bar. How do I equip? Okay. Held R. Cool. That's cool. Smells like leather and sweat. Still smells like sweat? The poster says Citrus Fortress. The rest is worn off. Fortis. The worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Yeah, I'd say so. Huh, okay. Ah. Oh, there's a check here.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight
Oh
of
my
these
God.
weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
There's no
there
chance.
are no collars on the barbell.
No.
This is a safety hazard.
No. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed under the barbell.
Leave. No chance. No chance. And I don't really plan on going heavy into physical either unless I really have a check I specifically want to do. I think that's all for here. Oh, it's really fucking dark in here. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. Yeah, that's a fuck ton of debris here. Come on, Kim. You're sketching me out fucking standing so far back. A large demijohn full of a strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, the mounted animals. We should... That's pretty cool. Take some of those. Fuck. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, I guess I gotta go over there for that. What's this? Mannequin, a naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Ooh. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. What's in here? Slide backwards a little bit. Production schedule, filament memory. Alright. We'll take a look at that later when we're done with this. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Huh. Okay. This place is like so fucking torn down. You'd think there was a war in here. I guess it's bad. Oh, I have a thought. But where are the clothes that you used to display? Oh, on the mannequin. Oh, money. Hobo cop, hobo cop. Gonna do what a hobo cop can. So that's another thing. They probably did clothes as well. Look at this little like elf dude. What the fuck?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient...
I wonder
cave
if I
hero.
didn't equip my flashlight, if I would not have seen that.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
We're gonna inspect
Photos
all of
and
it.
drawings have
So
been
buckle
pinned
the
to
fuck in.
board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
Welkins?
You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
What?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Alright, now this is starting to get a little weird.
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona.
Oh my god, yes.
No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Yes.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Supremacy.
The note says, all non-welkin races
Oh my
will be
god.
purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled
Am I
only
about to
with
be a
Welkin,
racist
Green
welkin?
Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them
Or I
all.
guess it'd be a specious welkin, because he just wants only welkin races.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
So, okay, is welkin actually a thing? Because I've never heard of welkin before. Or is this like this world's, like, elf? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Whisper. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Okay.
Entire oceans have been frozen from
Okay,
shore
so
to
this is like
shore.
a cold
There are
area.
pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm.
Aw.
Corpses in the dark, carcasses and
It's
bones.
sad. This is kind of like Skyrim. but
You
worse.
see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
So are dwarves like dwarfs?
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine,
Morphine.
a much-needed respite from our own
Oh my
world.
god.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Alright, so the lore of this game has a lore of another game in it.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading, what
As
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Okay.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Okay.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
I'm just realizing this is perception sight. Can I also like lose my sight or get worse sight and that perception becomes worse? Or is it perception sight because I got the flashlight? Oh, anyway. It's interesting. Looks like they might have been trying to make like a board game or book or something.
This old fireplace
That's
is
my
covered
theory.
in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic.
Cadran
tiles.
mosaic?
Very
The
percentage.
fuck's Cadran? Hold on. How do I know what Cadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles
Okay.
look beautiful in the sun.
Fair enough, conceptualization.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I just thought of something. I need to spend my fucking points. Because that's how I get these little bits of extra information. So we gotta figure out what we're gonna spend on. Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda,
Oh, wow.
Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here
Yeah.
could pull anything like this off.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge. Or why do you say? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else squints at the lines?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Alright. We gotta go look at what we can get here, I think. I think I want to be... Oh, but that's -2 logic. This cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads a production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay, so we need a radio computer. Cool, I guess. Ah, no, I need this, don't I? THC. What's the THC on the side for? Let's see. We need something here. Does this mean I have 5 points I can put in intellect? Let's see. Lie and detect lies. Rhetoric, logic. I kind of like logic. Yeah, let's level up logic. I can't level you up. Can I revert at any time with no cost? Physical instrument I don't really use. What's half-life? Let the body take control, threaten people. Nah. Endurance, maybe. Pain threshold. Low-key want pain threshold. Oh, wait. I can probably accept changes in clothes and then it's like forever stuck. Hand-eye coordination, perception, probably. Right. Okay. I do like perception. Where is like my motherfucking... How do I see intellectual capacity reason? Total 5, total 1, total 2, total 4. I don't get, like, how many do I have? Okay, so each thing I get one, like, I get skill points in. But if I level up that, I cannot level up this. Yeah. I think I should go with logic, though. I don't know. Ah. You know what? I got encyclopedia already. I kind of think I want perception. I feel like that's going to be so important. Scribble across the notebooks. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah, so that's an RPG game that they were looking at. So we got like what? How many failed businesses this is? 4 now? Oh yeah, what do we got? And magnesium. Cool. Why does magnesium help my the wind howls in from the coal chute above. Okay. Why does magnesium help my mood anyway? Here's a bear door. Alright, that looks fucking menacing, not gonna lie. That does look creepy. Getting like flashbacks to some. The wall collapsed, it's inaccessible now. I'm getting some flashbacks to like maybe is it like fucking Sims Herbs in the City or something? Where some goofy shit happened with the statue? Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. A flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway. Huh? See? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Alright. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Even with my flashlight? Look, there's a hole in the wall shining the light on the hidden
There
compartment.
is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do look
Your
inside.
hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Oh, rifles,
Are
Kim.
these any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
Ooh.
But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we? Look around the room. What does this mean? A rifle
It
here?
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's
Ooh.
an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Okay, so I guess guns are not like permitted in this area at all. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary
Oh,
period.
wow.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. Pretty fucking cool. I think we did good here. I think we did real fucking good with that. Wait, I want to go look at this. Actually, I should probably fucking open up that bear door. I think a bear is gonna come out.
You see a terrifying ice bear,
Ice bear.
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes
Yeah, this
are
is fucking
glowing red.
creepy.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Are ice bears actually a thing in this world?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Let's crack it open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door. Bro, that's brutal. If you kill a bear and then you make its belly a fridge, that's fucked. Like, I've seen people, like, make, like, rats into toasters and shit. I've not seen a taxidermy bear fridge, though.
Let's take a look inside.
Alright, let's look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City.
Okay.
A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is another failed business, isn't it? Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
And we took the magnets. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
I am so glad I put fucking points into perception. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first
Good
place?
question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, that's just dumb.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, especially because, like, people can't fucking afford lights. Oh, hey, it's this thing. Can we look at this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
I know it's a furnace, but maybe Kim can tell us a little bit more. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the
There we
building.
go.
It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door gingerly and peeks
No
inside.
one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter.
Chatter?
Is coming from above.
Oh,
A voice. Or
there's people
several
living
voices
above this?
talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
And
Upstairs.
this building is so dilapidated. I would be scared to go up
The
further.
echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Oh, fucking people are probably producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Let's be fucking cryptic. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear. Is this a white check? Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles.
Oh boy.
Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
No, that was a good idea. I like that idea. Those voices I heard, maybe it's the malignant entity. Play Science said it lived in a
You're
chimney.
right.
Oh my
The
god.
rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
I hate how they say supra instead of super.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
Kick it with your foot. Why would I do that?
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Huh.
Your toe hurts.
I thought it might, like, echo up to the people talking. Why would I yell? Oh, hey! It went up a little bit because I kicked the furnace for whatever reason. Alright, let's yell.
Muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
Fuck.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there.
Damn.
Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer.
Damn.
Try again later.
Yeah, I forgot I'm fucking still nursing a hangover, pretty much. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Should I, like, turn it off? Oh. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can fucking tab and see everything I can click on.
2 cables are plugged into
There we
the
go.
breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Yeah, let's unplug both of them.
Only the black cable is something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any
The
reason.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Plug in the black
Somewhere,
cable.
a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Alrighty. Fine. We'll leave it plugged in. Intercom wires running it to the breaker box. Okay, we need to find that. Ooh, insane mesh tank top. Wait a sec. Can I wear that? Fuck. Can I wear that under my shirt? -1 suggestion, eh? Clothes. +1 drama, yeah. Conceptualization, +1 drama. I'm a pretty dramatic person. Fuck, we should probably read this, huh? Interact.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Probably not. The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Let's read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio.
Oh my god.
So I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the
They're talking
further
about Kuno.
memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
So
silly swaff.
Kuno, the kid who's like fucking snorting amphetamines, who gave us a ton of shit that was throwing rocks at the dead hanged man, that kid kept coming in here and stealing shit. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours.
Who the fuck owns a radio? I have no idea.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory? I have no idea.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
Okay.
It's like a tape.
Oh.
You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Oh, okay. How does he know he listened to disco?
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Yeah, whatever that means. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? We know who it is. I just want to hear you say it.
You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved into a smug grin. You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed.
Speed.
Based on our encounter.
That's what he's doing. So, I should be asking pretty much any questions because it seems to get me random experience here and there. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Put the note away. I think I did. Alrighty. Yeah, we did. This thing.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand crank.
Oh my
ice
god,
cream
it's hand
churner on
crank.
top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Oh, frozen, okay.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Try to crack the
You
open
slip
the lid.
your fingers under
Yeah.
the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Well,
A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
okay.
Detective.
Equip the pry bar by
Yeah,
going to the top.
I know. We're gonna turn it off, and then also.
Only the black cable is something close to.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board.
He's
now
realizing
has
his
one
mate is
cable
just
missing.
dumb as a box of rocks. All right.
This orange.
No, I need bag. Ah! All right. Tools. Held left. Nice. All right.
This orange machine is dead still.
Very low.
It has a hand
Pry bar
crank
not
ice cream
strong
churner
enough.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I need a super pry bar.
Yes?
Man, I can only like get shit half done. Fuck me. Well. Yeah, -20, that's not gonna do it. No chance. What's this up here? Okay, so that's Gasoline 8B. I've been here.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta
Oh my
Commerce Center.
god.
This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Okay.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Oh my god.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
Oh my god.
I don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate Kuno. Fuck off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. No, because Kuno, you say Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this.
He always talks in third
A
person.
single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but
No one answers. That might be a dead
answers.
one. Andrew Orlando Hair.
What an ominous name for a hair salon.
Why?
Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Andrew Orlando Hair? Attempts are Tim Pittett's boxing for young athletes in gym. That's the one place we saw.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but
Wow, there's really nothing here.
happens.
Emma's fashion atelier. Remember we saw the mannequin. Oh
Looks
shit.
like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work.
I clicked the wrong
anymore.
one. That was Fabron's taxi. Emma's fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Slipstream. Remember Slipstream made the fucking skis and the propeller blades.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone
Oh.
has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Penniel Electric.
Electrics. This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Oh.
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder.
Okay.
The receiver must not be working properly.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Oh, I don't want to say. Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream.
My God.
What?
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Yeah, let's just go along with it. Come, stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. I mean, here I am again, calling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call?
What?
I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
She sounds like she's
I thought you
shaking.
didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been
Oh, boy.
wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides
Okay,
her
so she
words.
doesn't even know what she's
When
talking
she
about.
speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Finally forget? Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here.
What the fuck?
staring at
Was
the
that even a
silent
real
call
person?
box.
I don't know what happened either. We
Okay.
should probably stop playing with this thing.
Fuck, hang up the call.
You press the number
That's
sign
something
on
I'd
the
do.
keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read
Fortress Accident SCA.
silence.
Okay.
No one's home at Fortress
Revachol
Accident.
Ice City. I think that's the ice cream place.
Silence. No one answers the door.
Hey, main hall. The Whirling in Rags.
Nothing happens.
What?
After you ring the
I know
doorbell.
that wasn't
They don't want to talk to you.
bastard. They don't want to talk to me. You fuckers. East Delta Pinball. Ooh, entrance from Building B.
Silence.
Ah.
No one answers your call.
Let's do the empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
We can move in
Nothing
there.
happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Alright, fuck it, whatever, you bastards. Would it fucking answer my call? I still don't have a bag.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that
Tire
covers the
tracks.
plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything.
That's fair. Okay.
This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Fair. Let's see. Reconstruct the movement.
The
Got
tire
it.
tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Reverse turn. Okay, so somebody crashed into it.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags.
Oh,
This is point A.
we can talk to him
The
about it.
driver started there
Yeah.
and then accelerated
Accelerated
straight
into the fence. What happened
The
next?
driver proceeded to back out of the yard,
Got it.
barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been...
Yeah, he just crashed into something. A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents
That's
waiting
fair.
to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Fair enough, Kim.
You could follow the track south.
Mm.
There seems to be a canal there.
I think
See
I
where they went. If you find the time.
think I got it. I got a fucking musket. I can shoot the kid now. Alright, we already looked at that. I'm sure that I can look at stuff again now that, like, I'm a little bit more souped up with my abilities. Oh, wait, no, you went this way. But, just no. Probably will not be bothering. Oh, hey! It's a guy here. Glossy Magazine. Most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams. A popular musique mag? Why is it written like that? Hello, sir. Did you drive into that wall?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announced the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Damn, Kim bringing out the fucking history books here.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
I still don't know what this guy did to cause this.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Limbo? What's going on here? Because I actually don't know.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
The lorry driver thing?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
I didn't get that at all.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Damn.
I would advise you to remember that.
Kim, you're kind of being a Karen right now.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Okay.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Alright, yeah. I'll back up my fucking partner. Kim's a pretty cool guy. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know
We
that?
do. The lorry man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Goddamn, how do I know this? What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground. Okay, so he admits it was racism. Alright.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior.
Yeah,
by
he's
design.
definitely racist.
So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Occidentals.
Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of
I
the
was being
superior race
sarcastic.
believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Was I being serious? Because I was being sarcastic. Yeah, what's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes,
And
huh?
the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
I have fucking no idea what he's going on about. I'm so confused.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard
What's
any
chanson?
Motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Huh? Your area is so shit right now. I don't think you need to worry about dominating cultures.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace?
Huh?
You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
But that's good though. If you have extra competition, if that competition is superior, you're making a superior race, and you're talking about how you're a superior race. So wouldn't you be for more superior races? I am so confused. I am really confused. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. I want to pick that so bad. So funny. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? No, we're gonna get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times.
The man
Root
grins
out
at
the
you.
forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
Alright, fine. We'll do the one that you
Not
like.
the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might... People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
Actually, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes.
Cultural victory? What is this?
It's what the kips of It's true. Also, you need to realize... Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help
Okay,
you
so once
avoid
I
the
chose the I'm
calamities
down
to
with
come.
racism, I can't choose the other one.
Lieutenant Kitsuraga's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there, below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
I found this mug in the oh no, because that will imply that he fucking threw it out. And okay, let's do that one last. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then? Because you created a whole new business.
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Ancient rights and privileges. He loses his patience for explaining it. Yeah, your ancient rights and privileges is fucking picking up lot lizards.
We're on the same side here, yeah? No need to bust my balls, huh? I'm here to pick up a load of apples. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports.
How do we know this?
They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
Why do you hate the place then?
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Okay, so we caught him in a lie. Yakuza is not in the south and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can
Dumbass.
never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
You keep saying kokos. What does it actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Degenerates from Grad. Okay, but why the word Kyoko?
Because that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not...
no
really,
true Scotsman.
I
Gotcha.
guess.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Apples then, from Grad. Right, sure.
Apples.
He puts out his cigarettes and flicks the stub across the street. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to... Actually, no. You said something about rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think
Oh,
it
fair.
was?
Okay. That's fair.
How deep into history our thing reaches before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is.
Okay.
We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when
What?
they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
I never thought being a lorry driver, being a truck driver would be such a high esteemed occupation.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark. Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter. Had a... Sure fucking is. We have a guild. Hell no. It's a guild.
It's a guild, not a
Invitation
union,
only.
guys.
Unions work for the rich fucks.
Invitation
They're
only.
basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Bro, you can just like drive a truck. It's not that.
Trusting
Well, actually, no.
street
Backing
thugs
up a
with
truck
their
is hard as
goods
shit.
is going to fucking right up the
And I
ass.
guess, like, in
Mark
this
my
time, I don't
words,
know what kind of
generations
technology they
of
have.
practice ain't no laughing matter.
I found this mug in the trash. The racist mug, remember? I found this mug in the trash.
Oh, man. Oh, that's great. Look at that guy go.
Oh my God, he loves it.
Anything that funny in a while.
Now, is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Oh, damn, it's actually not his. Okay, shoot. Oh, that just ruined my whole... I could have sworn it's gonna be his. Fuck. And I thought we were gonna have a whole thing like, oh, you put this shit in the trash and you got into the... Okay, fuck. It could... We can talk to the guy that's in the bar.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
That's right. Alright, see you around, dude. Oh, it's autosaving? Was it that important? Oh my god, it's because I'm racist. Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to Kim about that. Shit. Fuck. Alright, Kim.
You said before that you were down with racism. Was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his
Shit!
confidence?
I knew this was gonna bite me in the ass. I don't really want to talk about it. Relax, I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later.
You're telling me that me lying about being racist is gonna catch up with me? No way. You're out of your mind, Kim.
We know a lie, sire, and it didn't feel like one to
Oh,
us.
god damn it!
He chooses to believe, though. Now,
Fuck! Didn't fuck. Okay. I guess Hobocop being racist is canon now.
And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to
Okay,
happen again
we
and
won't
again.
do it again.
I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business, but be careful. Now let's move on.
Was that a threat, Kim? Did you just threaten me? I legitimately thought because every other fucking option sounded sarcastic. I thought I was being sarcastic. Fuck. Oh, wait. I thought I was going back into... Oh. Hey, do you know this mug? Oh, wait, that's a radio. Can't I put something in a radio? No, that's like a radio computer. Never mind. Shit. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. I don't have any use for flowers. Actually, can I buy a flower for Kemp? Will he forgive me?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine. Oh, she must be like a high school student or some shit with a job.
what's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasts a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Oh. Oh, one of those magazines. Should you be reading that in public?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Oh.
It's not for sale.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. I got Coomer brained.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode.
Oh.
Featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Could I be any creepier?
Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back, only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is this
I
fritte?
don't know. Frit?
Oh, frit. And what is frit?
a 7 to 11 grocery store.
Oh my god. My mind is fucking blown. That's why they call it 7-Eleven. Holy shit. Alright, why is it written with 3 T's? I can't believe I never thought of that before.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
She chews on
doesn't.
her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Fredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark
Makes
infringement.
sense. Useless lore makes sense.
You mean this? This is Pop Stars.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34.
Forget about all that. What is
This
this
speaks
fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Points at myself. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Fuck.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Fine, Kim. Such a buzzkill.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Your reality. What fucking hat is she wearing?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
What do I want to ask? What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
I was hoping you'd tell me the century.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Okay.
It's apparent the clock
So that's how they get around that.
We're in...
Where are we? No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
Oh my god. Yeah, it's mankind. That might tell me the era.
What will her essay prompt be?
Oh my god. As a mankind.
in a good place.
She rubs her face, thinking, oh my god, we're literally fucking... we're putting this girl on the spotlight.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I
Oh,
don't know.
she doesn't actually have it. Okay, never mind. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50,
Okay, 50 years ago.
or so.
That's
Sorry,
probably alive,
I'm not
Dirkman.
very good at this.
The
At
coalition.
history, I mean.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government?
Oh.
Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps on the magazine on the counter. You mean the one in her hand?
Cool.
Cool. Can you tell me anything about this dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How have you not seen it? Like, that's gotta be the biggest news, and it's like a block away from you. How long has it been there? We already know that, but I just want to hear her say it.
I don't know, really long.
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
What do you think happened? Oh my
I
god.
don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
No, do worry, because you've been useless so far.
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Thank you for nothing.
Uh-huh.
You sucked. This was useless. Oh, hey, I can look at some stuff now, though.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice
What?
bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan
What?
on the
This
back.
is such a weird combination store.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
No chance. I do want to steal from this lady, and I even feel like if I steal from her, she's not going to care. But I probably won't be able to go back in here. What's that? Point to the raincoats.
What is what?
The girl...
It's a raincoat.
The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. I only have like 13, 14 bucks, lady. And I got like $100 debt to pay off.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Oh yeah. Leave. Well, I wasn't planning on stealing it anyways. I didn't think I'd be able to.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it? I know that.
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but
Oh
we
my
gave
God.
them all out, so...
Could this person be any more useless?
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
That really does sound like something a teenager would say, though. They did good writing that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
I like how it's all behind the counter.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh, so we got a monopoly going.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Huh, okay.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay, so I'm not gonna buy any of these. I'm okay right now. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see.
Nosafed, yeah.
is a nasal spray.
You do
Duramine
know.
is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement.
Yeah.
Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale.
My morale is good.
Hypnogamma
I need
heals
it.
+3 morale.
What is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste.
Saint
you know,
Baptiste.
the pharmaceuticals company.
Okay.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Yes.
There.
Yes, that one there.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company,
Thank you, Encyclopedia,
derives
for
its
stepping
name
in.
from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost
I'm more
anyone
curious
knows,
if it's a monopoly. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, cigarettes. I could use a
a
cigarette.
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop
Ooh,
wall,
alcohol.
inviting you closer.
We like alcohol.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Really? Just from looking at it?
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff.
She adjusts her hat. That's a weird ass
I'm
hat.
obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
I'm not gonna ask a teenage girl if she sells any under-the-counter vices. Please tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super
Okay.
strong.
What is pale?
You know?
She shrugs, uninterested in explaining it further. Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body? I mean, I think we kind of already have seen what it does to your body.
I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
She stares at you, unsure.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main
Oh.
stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale.
I can't really damage my health much more, but morale, we can probably
Use
drink alcohol.
medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note, consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
I like unforeseen consequences. Fine, we're gonna ask.
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Alright, fine. Fine. I don't think there's anything else we can look at here. You've been pretty useless. Now I know why I need to find... I found the bottles. I found the place to bring the bottles. I now need to find a place to bring the bottles in with. Oh. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh, there's a lot of people here. I can't speak to a single one of them. Arrête, that means stop. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, is that a propane tank? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, I mean, it's still flammable. Could be fun. There's a lot of motherfuckers here. This big guy. Hello, big sir. You're fucking huge.
Bastards! We have a right.
Yeah, it's probably good that we stand this far back. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I want to say, oh, then yes, I want to do that so bad. Can I, like, I can't, I cannot quick save. Yeah, we're gonna go the retard route.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Okay, so that didn't fuck us over. I like picking the dumb options. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. I really don't want to pick a fight with this guy. He is huge. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
So you're not really looking for a right to work. You're looking for a right to have money.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Is he a plant? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
That's fair. We are workers.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work!
Oh my god.
Right to work!
He is so... He is such a plant. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
He bellows out to the gates. No, I actually have some legit questions, so please fucking work with me here.
To feed you, piece of shit.
He points his fingers at the man sitting on the rail. I thought you were talking to me. I was gonna get mad.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. Scab. I don't know what that is. I want to get into the harbor, too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria. Yeah, so if you have any information, please.
I know nothing about it.
What's a scab mean? Yeah, I want to know that too. His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Yeah, he is a really one-track mind here.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Wait a second. Are they literally blocking you from fulfilling your job duties? Like, are you currently having a job? Or do you think you can just, like, do work and the employer that's not paying you is just gonna magically pay you? Hey, what's up? How's your stream going? It's very narrative heavy, so I haven't been talking much, but it's kind of good because, I smashed my... Long story, I bit my tongue. That's the, TLDR about it. So, it's been kind of nice. Not having to talk too much. How's your day going? We're currently playing, Disco Asylum, and I've never played it before, so I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm basically picking the most unhinged dialogue options. It's going all right. That's good. Yeah, basically, I was talking to my dog, and then the dog jumped up and, like, hit the bottom of my chin, and I destroyed my tongue doing that. Are you enjoying playing this game? Because I've never played this game before. It's a real... So far, it's been really good. If you want to play this game, I would unironically, like, this is gonna have spoilers in it. So if you, like, actually want to play this game, I would recommend actually not watching, like, gameplay of it. Because it has been super fun, and I think it's one of those games that, like, you experience it for the first time, and it's fucking, like, crazy. Kind of like, I feel like Pal World was like that. I'm good, thanks for asking. Yeah. I always try to ask people how they're doing. I don't want to be, like, too invasive, you know, but... So yeah, I mean, I've been having a hell of a time. The writing is so fucking hilarious. Let's see. You should bring backup, open the doors, blockading gainful employment. Yeah, I don't know if, like, they plan that their employer is just gonna magically hire them back if they open the doors, or, like, what's going on here. Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Oh, Kim. You buzzkill.
Pity. Let us work!
By the way, how long have you been into streaming? Not too long at all, I don't. In like a month or two. Who are all these strike breakers? Look around.
Honest men and women with rights.
Yeah.
Work.
Yeah, rights to work. You didn't scream it this time. The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Military haircut as well. We are picking up some signs here that this guy's a fucking plant.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay, so these guys don't have a union? And thus, they're not being allowed to work in favor of people who do have a... Usually it's the other way around, right? Do you stream daily or occasionally? I don't stream daily, but I do have a pretty set schedule. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, all at the same time. So it'd be at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then at least until 11, and sometimes until, like, 12:30. Sometimes it runs a little bit longer. But occasionally, I do have to, like, cancel a stream. But I will usually post it on social media, like Twitter or something. But I try to keep to a set schedule just because that's what I like doing. It, like, I don't know, I like having a very set schedule.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Ooh, Kim. Kim asking some rough fucking questions here. Can I ask you something if you don't mind? You can ask. If it just ends up being like something I don't feel comfortable answering, I just won't answer. It's simple enough.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were. Give
Oh my god.
a job to do!
This guy not screaming our fucking ear. What is a strike? Yeah, maybe I'll get some skill points out of
When
this.
a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. He's absolutely a fucking plant. Because if you've been working in your worker overalls for long enough, you would not be uncomfortable in them. Oh, we are getting down to it. We gotta talk to somebody about this fucking plant. What do the strikers want?
They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Does he have to, like, scream every time he gets to one of his little phrases? I do custom designs for streamers, like logos, panels, overlays. No pressure at all. Would you like to see my portfolio? You can always link it. Or, oh, maybe you can't link it. Then you can, like, whisper it to me. I think Twitch might delete, links. Strange links. But I do have a friend who does, like, I don't think they do commissions right now. They used to. Yeah, they've been kind of sick lately.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself.
Yes!
His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both.
Oh god, they're emaciated?
The clothes
that guy looks pretty chunky.
Not his.
See, we figured that out quick.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Oof. Curiosity. Going to figure out the strike mess. Yeah, because if we say it's an investigation, he's not gonna fucking give a shit.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Oh my god. This guy is like a fucking broken record.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
No. Well, I might be paranoid, but I think paranoia in this case is going to get us pretty far. I don't have an Instagram. I've got a Twitter. I've got a Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. Already got that. I'm interested in your background, dumbass.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick
oh
together.
my god. Stop with the worker
Eminent
shit.
domain, Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I love bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here.
Damn it.
I have a strike to break.
Then he blinks and turns to his men. God, fuck. Did I fuck myself out?
To work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I wasn't done asking questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Oh, and you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the
I
way to the
really,
access panel.
really don't want to get into this debacle that they're doing here.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Because, like, a lot of shit's going on here that I just do not understand. Wait, a head measurer?
Huge Semines guy standing up there on the overhead passage.
Semines.
Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable. Yeah, you look like you could fucking kill somebody with those pecs.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
He's trained.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean?
Yes.
These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Huh. But you're working for him?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, Kim.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded.
Oh my god.
Then we charge.
So, he is distracting them.
What's it to you? Big mess.
Every once in a while.
We're all
Let's see if I
workers,
can get this.
right? Workers stick together. Came from the worked at Territorial.
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. Okay. So we're not gonna get shit from that. Oh, autosave. So I guess I did something that I cannot take back. That's nice. Don't you even have Discord? I have a work Discord. Like for my actual physical job. So I don't give that out. I know it's really stupid, but for whatever reason, my boss like really hates Google, won't use anything Google, and I guess they don't like Slack, so they use fucking Discord, of all fucking things. So dumb. Let's talk to this guy up here.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab? Yeah, because even the people down there didn't know what a scab is.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me.
What?
Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You can just send me a whisper on Twitch. Because I don't actually know anybody who has Instagram. Probably because I don't use Instagram. You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street is begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Well, have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I guess we should say we're a cop, right? Because we are technically not a scab.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair. So it was the correct way to go, I guess.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Ah. Okay, I see what's happening. Can you give me your friend Discord or username who is interested in this work? I'll talk to him directly. I wouldn't give out my friends' information without asking them. I would want to ask them first. And let's see, I think... the person I would ask wouldn't be getting home for about another 6 hours. And then they would probably say no. They're not very, social.
Psst. Show him your stolen card.
My stolen card? I have a stolen card?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North?
I didn't even know I have a stolen card. Oh my god, it doesn't look like me, remember? Oh my god. That's dumb. Shit. Should we try it? Can you give me some money? I come to Martinez to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigate.
Yeah. Yeah. It's actually very fun and easy. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. That's fair. Alright.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead.
Oh, past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh my boy.
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult?
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh my god. I put 0 in fucking physical.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone bested him in physical confrontations?
Not yet, no.
Ah, great.
He's incredibly strong.
Yeah. I figured.
Sure.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
Oh,
You'll have
great.
to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card. I'm sure this won't backfire.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then
Oh my
at
God.
you, then back at the card, then at you again.
This slacker of, like, this drunk fucking slacker who's doing fuck all is actually gonna take a look at the card? You should have flashed it.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift?
Fuck. Ah, fuck. Great. How many lies do I have to, like, do to fucking win this game? Give me your Twitter, and you can ask your friend right now and tell me. I mean, they're not going to... They're at work. But, my Twitter should be in my, Twitch. Shit, let me see. I think it's just gonna be mad_Marchie. Yeah. And then the, my, like, screen name is March.
Now you're in a mess.
Yes.
The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
I found it on the ground at the Whirling in Rags. There we go.
Oh, John's been out drinking
There we
himself
go.
blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No, I'm afraid the card's evidence in an ongoing investigation.
Oh.
Yes!
Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Who knew? Yes. Also, can you spare some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Try to catch it. Why would I do
The
that?
coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
No, I think it's just kind of like a humiliation
It
ritual.
was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Oh my god. I almost had a heart attack.
I'm really sorry, friend. Fritz nearby. Get some Nosafed. Good stuff. Helps against heart attacks, too.
Helps against heart attacks. Holy shit, that's some good stuff. Alright. We gotta go. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Fuck that. Alright. I am not grabbing a single coin. It's probably like 10 cents. Not for that humiliation. Case of a strike. Press button behind guard. Okay. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No, what do you mean? There's no lock picking or door kicking in this one. Okay. I'm sure we- oh. I bet you press a button and the button opens the door. Let's try it. Let's try talking to this guy. I'm already racist, I guess, so. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. Me? Or... oh, him. Oh, him. We can pretend it's me, though. I still have a flashlight in my hand. Let's come up to him with a flashlight.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Oh, he's racist to me?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. So he's got like 3 girlfriends. Say nothing. Let's size him up.
Are you admiring my
Oh my god.
physiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich?
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Is my nickname Ham Sandwich now? Did I switch from Hobocop to Ham Sandwich? Well, what do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul? His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat. The fuck?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can.
What?
It is making the woman in my company sick.
Oh, God. What is Al Ghul?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking musclehead.
It means alcohol.
Al Ghul. Oh, do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Okay, so this guy isn't a fan of alcohol.
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus.
It's not a fungus.
Has colonized your race.
It's not a fungus.
It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
It's not a fungus. This guy's really dumb.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Yeah, this guy's really dumb. Did we fight him intellectually? I do have a lot of encyclopedia. Can you drop your Twitter here? How about after the stream, I'll send you it. Because having too many, like, tabs open is already taxing on my laptop. So I'll, like, whisper it to you or something. It's only gonna be, like, I'm probably only gonna be on here for, like, another 15 minutes or so. The Ilmaran people did not invent alcohol. It existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication
Oh,
the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Alright, so... do I have to suck in my pride and just agree with his retarded nonsense? What? He is so retarded, he is not going to listen to any type of reason at all. He lives in his own world. So I think I'm just basically gonna have to, like, agree with him.
Good. There is a frit nearby. Congratulate yourself.
Yeah, you bastard.
Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
So are these girls all part of his, like, his race? Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh, man.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter that harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental haplogroup B4.
Oh my god. We're talking about haplogroups now?
The influence of the ham sandwich
Ham
race
sandwich race.
is waning.
Oh my god.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over here, point to the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It's
well, at least he agrees that he,
you were once a noble and powerful
he's just a fat dude.
You gave the world eugenics,
Eugenics?
electricity, and powerful weapons of war.
Oh, wait, we
like
did
missiles
eugenics?
and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
What? Statecraft?
You dominated lesser cultures, Like the deformed Himians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed.
Potato-obsessed.
But now
So are they the
your
Irish?
ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Okay, I can't argue that because I want to be a superstar.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh my god, I really hate their fucking, Valley Girl accent.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me get into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminole Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will.
Oh my god, just open the fucking door, dude.
When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
For me specifically, I will be a superstar cop.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Microcephalic?
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Siemens supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Oh my god. Oh no. I don't want to be an advanced racist. They're down with it. God damn it. I think we're gonna wait on becoming the advanced racist. Kim is gonna be so mad. Don't be such an asshole to your fellow dock worker. Let's see if he's really dumb, so maybe this will trick him.
The man looks at you, silent and unmoving. His eyes burrow into the remnants of your soul.
This isn't working.
You are not Santiago. Santiago is not you. Even the phrenically impaired can see this.
Alright, this didn't work. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this.
The race enigma
runs much deeper than that.
Turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Luna, I'll send you a whisper with my Twitter handle after the stream. If that works. It should also be on my Twitch profile. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront
polycultural
capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
But I'm so confused.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has
Why is everything in
only
caps?
contributed to
He's not
your
yelling.
race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them
up from rock and roll
songs?
I got it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Oh my god.
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
So, he does admit that his race is not, like, perfect. So I think we can get some headway here.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor. No, that's not gonna work. We gotta, like, fucking wine and dine this dude. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race.
Isn't the South Islands, like, the worst of the islands?
We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites.
I have no idea what any of this means.
And arrived here 4,000.
Okay, so he's not really that dumb. Or at least he can memorize things.
We are the future. That is all you need.
I'm still very distracted that everything is in caps. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am
a descendant, so no, he's not.
The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles.
This is like when you see those guys in metal bands that say they're from Sweden, and then they, like, when you ask them that, they're like, oh well, no, my or they're like of Norwegian descent, and they're like, oh no, my ancestors are of Norwegian descent. I didn't mean I am physically from this area. And like, okay, you're trying to do it. They're a little sneaky. You tried to do a little tricky true there. So you did not come from the islands?
No.
Yeah.
I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no,
he changes tactics.
It is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. Sure.
This guy's a wannabe. Alright, by the way, so may I know what I can design for you? I don't really think I need anything designing. To be honest, I'm just gonna check out your shit on Twitter and give you some likes. I think I kinda got... I'm such a small streamer, I don't really think I need anything. And I don't really plan on getting bigger. I'm very content doing these, little streams.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms.
Extinction.
And never getting into the harbor.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Oh, shit. I love that.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
Will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
Zygomatic? Indented zygomatic. That's like, It's like a bone that kind of protrudes out into little points. It holds like the occipital bone. Well, if you don't mind, I can give you some dope ideas for now. I mean, if you want to, I definitely don't want you to like put like time and effort into it. Like, do it because you have free time or because you feel like it. I don't want you to do it because you feel like you need to.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
Protruding and indented zygomatic. I don't know what this has to do with any sort of superiority.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
He's making fun of his glasses. That's not nice. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
Oh wow, he's like yelling it. Okay.
He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Oh my god. So he basically tattooed a grid on his fucking head so everyone can see. This just reeks of insecurity. He put a grid on his head so everybody could see how perfect his skull is.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Criminalism? What? Do we antagonize this guy? Do we antagonize this guy? I feel like antagonizing him. I'm just too, like, I cannot just sit here and have somebody tell me that I'm shit compared to them. I don't want to say I'm superior. Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria.
Oh, he's gonna say the same thing with the jaw.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Yes.
The man falls silent, his face motionless. Alright, let's do the stigma.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
What?
Babe, thanks.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have
But it's a funny racist mug.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay. Invested him in craniometrics. I got a little bit more. Well, I can make you a profile picture, logo banner, self-portrait reference sheet. I don't even know what a reference sheet is. Character art, couple art. I don't know what couple art is. Pixel art. I don't know what a PNG tuber is. OC sketch, VTuber model, emotes, panels, alerts, 3D, 2D. I know what an alert is. I don't know what. I guess I just figured all the alerts were 2D. Like half the stuff I just don't yet. I guess I'm not a very good streamer. I don't know what most of these are. Fuck. Did I really hit a dead end here? Kim, help me out.
Yes?
Fuck. He's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. It's 6 p.m. I'm gonna need a place to live soon. Fuck.
Hello, Wandering Man.
The measure head thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
God, I want to punch this guy.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery.
What?
Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote control. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
I turned to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Right, nobody likes cops here. He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate.
Ooh.
Admit your lack of expertise.
Okay.
Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work.
Okay.
We'll have to see.
Grovel. Instead of being racist, we will grovel. We're gonna try it. I have to avoid being even more racist.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. Mr. Clare is a man of vision, mean, jam, individualism. Of course, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable the South. We are the... I am a descendant. No. I'm from...
I don't think we're gonna actually get... Fuck. Okay, I think groveling is being the racist. It says a G-R-I-H. Okay. There's some penny. Oh, that's the fucking pennies he threw. I need money. Why didn't you take this 26 cents on the fucking floor here then, bro? Hey, there's a place in here that I can get into.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy, guard-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Drive through it. I could see that. Alright, we can start with your YouTube channel banner. Bro, you don't have to. What is a reference sheet? Is that like, a sheet you would make for like a D&D character, but like instead for your Twitch channel? Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings.
Personal belongings I could steal.
Insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity.
I bet you said guys that big tough guys.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol.
Okay, I have no idea what that pertains to. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice.
Ooh.
The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
I bet you that can come up as like a dialogue option.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah. Yeah.
There he is, in front of Rita.
Yes.
Smoking nervously.
We know what he's about. Foreign car kept in good condition. Should we go back and talk to him about that, I guess? Oh, hey, fuck, more money. Take. I am nowhere near the money that I need. Bruh.
You have something to discuss?
I guess we don't have anything to talk to him about right now. Fuck. I need money. Are you gonna get kicked the fuck out?
A Stars Ryko, one of
One
the
of the
finest Zhimsk motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad. And Revachol West, too.
Oh, Kim likes cars. Hey, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2.
Oh, yeah.
That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler.
I don't know what any of this is.
Famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zimisk. Someone painted it, got a Zimisk mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly.
Wow.
More or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Can I get some fucking experience for that shit?
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Wow.
Correction. 4,395.
Why would I know that?
The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I take you at your word.
God, I'm being such a dick. Who are the Zimisk community? Yeah, because I actually don't know.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What did they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion.
I feel like that's not a lot.
The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence.
Yeah.
That's the system.
8 years.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence,
I could see that.
the cost.
A reference sheet is a document that contains detail about a character, such as their personality, appearance, and background. Okay, so a reference sheet is kind of literally a D&D sheet for a VTuber then. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body. But my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Alright, interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue. Brown and black looks awful.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or, if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
I hope... Now I'm concerned that everything I say is racist. Oh, what's this? A little shitty statue.
Stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It doesn't look like it's fully done. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Okay.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see? Oh, wait. Yeah.
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is.
Ooh.
A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay. I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Fair. What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution.
That's 50 years ago.
Is recently renovated.
Yeah.
So maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement.
None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so...
Everything's connected to the murder.
I've made a note. Don't
Wow.
hold your breath.
He actually made a note on that?
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Let's do it. What did this king do?
What
Are
he
you
did to-
fucking kidding me?
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Oh my god.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Fuck. Son of a bitch. A bold slogan, Humex covers the truck. I can't believe I did not get that. Money. I have $16. Fuck. Ooh. I'll get that. I mean, it's not really gonna help me beat that dude, but...
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet
That's a
you.
woman?
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile.
I feel like we shouldn't be disturbing her, but let's go ahead and disturb her.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Even with my fucking flashlight there?
Wait.
The lieutenant stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Kim, you buzzkill. We're gonna have to talk to her eventually. Ruins full of snow. I guess there's no want for homes in this area, though. Let's see, 1825, that is what? It's almost 6:30 p.m. It is getting dark. Did I go in here yet? I did. No, that's the Frit place. I need a bag. Can I really not just... I thought I'd get a bag from there. Fuck. Fuck. I don't think I have a new dialogue option with him. I don't think. Yeah, I guess there's a guy here to talk to. I don't feel like he was here before. Yo, what's up?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods empathetically.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Kim, there's a good reason why I keep you around. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
Oh, what's the jam, dude?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
No, I meant the jam you were
Harbor
doing.
gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah, I could figure that out.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road.
Days.
Yeah, it's like a D&D or VTuber model sheet. You can tell me what I can design for you. Bro, you don't have to... I don't want you to, like, go out of your way to design stuff for me, man. I would feel bad. Unless you think my stuff's busted. Law. I hope I still get to say I am the law. I'm the law. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't think you get it, dude.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of
The
the afterlife.
You shouldn't be agreeing with me, conceptualization. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this
Oh
was
my
all
God.
I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Stop being cryptic.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils.
Oh.
This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I don't quite understand what you just said. Can you say it again, only a little less plotting? I'll go with 3.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you need?
I care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
So you're broke. Got it. What else did I have to ask here? Yeah, because I don't care about
Well.
anything else.
What you need?
Tell me more about this strike, because I still don't really know what's
like-
going on.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Okay.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
Fuck yeah, and I can get money.
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on and strike against her too, for my rights.
Okay. But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Oh, poor Kim. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Okay. So he probably isn't quite hearing this right. So they're just basically asking for new equipment, and they're probably asking for more shares of the company, and I doubt it's half. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know how many fucking workers they got.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, great. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
Yeah.
Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
That's fair. You know. That's actually a very well put together thought, I think. Understanding the enemy, but you don't have to agree with them. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid.
That's fair.
I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
That's fair.
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Drugs.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
No, we're not gonna do that. Know anything about the dead man, that one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Alright, that
All
helps,
accountable.
I guess.
Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
Oh, we already know he's a dock
Been
worker.
wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
But we're gonna keep prodding. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
I go between hating this guy and liking this guy. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Perfect. Can you give me some money?
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man.
I am the law.
Someone runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
You're still under arrest.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty.
I guess so.
Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I might be.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Why do I know so much about cars? That a Fallon A6 you got there? He'll like that.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
I mean, if your job is your truck, you're gonna love your truck. Could I get one of, or you're gonna really fucking hate it, I guess it depends. Could I get one of those Fallon track suits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
That's fair.
The bosses won't be happy.
Boy, I had another
The
question.
man taps his fingers rhythmically.
I do not have
against
another
his arm.
question. I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Ooh.
Hey.
Rhetoric. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it
I
before.
built it.
Hasn't really worked out yet.
Hasn't worked out yet.
But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yes, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay?
What?
This is about the communism you've promised to build.
Promised? Who'd I
Word on the
promise?
street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat
What?
the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human
Impale
beings,
all people.
regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those, except for the last one, maybe.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Okay. Yo, thank you for following Paradox. Or I should say Coffee Paradox. Or I guess I should say Coffee Paradox Apple.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Should I be a racist communist hobo cop? Is this the path we're going down? I think we're gonna opt out. I think we're gonna opt out of the communist, especially because I want to see if there's a communist route, there's got to be, what, an anarchist route or something? Or a capitalist route, I guess? Probably capitalist. And I want to see what they say, too. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Oh, does this kill my moral? It's okay. I got a lot of moral left.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this.
I'm now arguing with myself in my head.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Bye-bye. Maybe next time. How do I like... Oh, this is all connected. Okay, I'm stupid. It's hard to tell sometimes when shit's connected to other shit. I still need money. Fuck. I was really hoping I'd, like, get something out of that dude. Shit, it's fucking 6 o'clock. I am hurting for money in a bad way. Some great tectonic force had cracked the pavement like an eggshell. I am Hobocop. So maybe I could live like Hobocop for a day.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly
Oh, I'm gonna sleep here, huh?
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Reject communism. I still need money, so real, brother. Do you think I'd get more money if I accepted communism into my heart? Can I not walk? Okay. Not bad, Renee. You might stand a chance this time. Oh, you guys are playing like some ratchet-ass version of, God, what do they call it? Croquet? Have you heard our Lord and Savior communism? Wait, I thought communism wasn't big on the religions. Or is communism the religion? I don't really know. Man, can you spare some coin?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Hey! I'm Ham Sandwich! This works out. Fuck, alright. What are you up to, dude?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
He looks like he has money.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
And this one's still chewing his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls.
Balls?
This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I can get behind that. Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way...
Yeah, and they'll take forever to explain it too. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Acting without hesitation. Sure, yeah. Hell yeah! We passed it! Where am I throwing it? Am I throwing it at the guy?
Immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars.
I feel like this is not a ball that you throw.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single
man ball.
entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. I don't really play sports, but I don't think this is how sports are played. There's a time for a last glance inward. Who am I? An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Let the ball go. Be the bullet. I'm gonna hit it right into that fucker, am I? He just shot put it? You idiot! Oh my god.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
I knew that wasn't gonna end well. Religions are ideologies with supernatural mythos is how I see it. He do be dressing nice and colorful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's dressing nice and colorful in a town that is otherwise very drab. And we know the normal person here is poor as shit. So if he does not look like the normal person, he must be the abnormal person. Which is a person who is rich. And apparently not racist.
A whorehouse of shit.
Ha! How do we know that?
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
What do you mean? Not a weak tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
You dropped the ball hard. Well, threw the ball hard. I threw the ball hella hard. Hella hard. And, I guess that wasn't what I was supposed to do. I thought it was shot put. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Oh my god, it's just a little fucking... Get a tennis ball.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Oh, he actually threw the ball in. Cool.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
If I try to fix it, am I gonna be, like, locked out of talking to these fuckers?
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try.
Okay.
Now, why did you approach us?
So he's cool if I just try and fail, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Which is probably gonna happen.
Why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know.
How do you know? Yeah.
He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags? It's been there for a week.
I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen.
Huh.
On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Yeah, I guess when you're older, you probably need, like, some help with that, huh?
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Oh my god. So what about police women? Is that a politics?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Can this game be any more offensive? Can we somehow get worse? Oh my god! Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy.
No man can afford to turn his eyes to the horizon if his rear isn't secured. If the women folk take care of that, then men can tackle the bigger issues.
Perfect. The great minds think alike, Renee. You and I really seem to have it all figured out. Although I really like the line, disagreeing makes me uncomfortable. I think I'm gonna go with that. I guess it might not be as black and white, but disagreeing makes me uncomfortable.
The RCM doesn't discriminate. Women are held to the same standards as men. and as reflected in the quarterly statistics, are equally effective in their jobs.
Kim, why are you giving a shit about quarterly statistics? How about you up your murder resolution game?
Unlike men, they also have to deal with the very same mentality you two are displaying right now. If it weren't for this, they would outperform us.
Racking up the worst combination of traits here. I know! I accidentally, I didn't realize that I made my guy racist. I thought because every other option sounded sarcastic, I thought that option was sarcastic too. So, I am racist now, and I have the ability, talking to that one musclehead, I have an ability to become super racist, and I'm trying really hard to not be super racist. To be fair, to be the worst stereotypical human being can be funny. Yeah, it's been funny so far. Although I'm trying not to be super racist.
Keep a level head in these turbulent times.
I don't want to piss Kim off, because he's like my ride or die right now. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh, okay. It's a creator left by artillery fire, but why?
Why
The revolution, probably. Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse.
Yeah, 50 years ago.
You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
I'm guessing communards is communist?
Commies, communists,
Yes.
socialists, anarchists, call them what you like.
Wait, communists and anarchists are the same?
Senseless sentimentality.
What? And socialist? Wait, I'm so confused. All of these are interchangeable? No super racist, just casual racism. Competitive racism is too stressful. Yeah, that musclehead was like, oh my god, he's talking about haplogroups and shit. Like, man, you are going way over my head. Just let me through it to the fucking port. Did you use artillery fire against them? Oh, he is older. He might have actually been alive during this.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Ha! He adds, squeezing a bool in his hand. A bool. Oh, right, because he can't say ball. Gotcha, gotcha.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
So is he saying that he should have had a suicide sex cult and strap women to bombs? Is he remorseful that he didn't have a suicide sex cult? That's what I gathered from that.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Okay.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08.
Oh.
The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Yeah, Deathblow does sound grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Probably just how the guy sees it, he collapsed different variant of left-wing ideological views as the same. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So they are different, it's just, yeah, how he thinks of it. Gotcha.
Blood ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
I probably shouldn't be taking these NPCs like dialogue. It's so to heart as I am. Ah, that explains all the war damage. Yeah, because I was talking about how everything looked like it's fucking collapsing from a war.
Damn right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eye.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Honestly, even after a revolution, if they have influence, like, I think they won. I think they won the revolution.
To truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Oh God. Oh God.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Fuck, I am a thinking man. I need a thinking man's opinion. I need a smart opinion. Like how there are Stalinists, Leninists, Marxists, and Maoists, all different. I don't know if I actually ever pronounced that word, that one right. All different but sharing overlapping space. The NPCs represent a view that reflects the world and not so much the truth of the world. Fair. And it makes more sense. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. Coalition seems quite capable. Actually, commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. I mean, that is kind of how I'm rolling. Like with the ball, we did not ask how to play the game. So that actually, that runs true for us.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas,
he wasn't paying attention anyway.
Cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Oh, what? You boiled cats? Couldn't you fucking kill them first? That's fucked up.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Okay, so they did lose the revolution?
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
What?
Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
That sounds like capitalist, though.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frizzle?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him.
Those are Carabineers.
He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He sounds out of breath. Is he gonna have a heart attack?
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume?
The king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him in.
At least they didn't kill him.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
So what exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
Yeah. I drank myself into a near coma.
It's no use
talking
to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Damn. Damn, that was a brutal fucking takedown there. I gotta remember that one. I saw the statue of Felipe. That's so low. Through the bowl in the sea.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what...
Yeah, but it's all broken down. It's barely there.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Okay, I'm getting it that he's like the communist and he's the capitalist.
A superpower.
That's all I can think of is in form of communist and capitalist.
Can be under the leadership of a true king, someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nosed candy.
Oh,
the nobility
purple.
loved so
What?
much.
Wait, cocaine's
connoisseur
purple?
sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
I'm almost positive cocaine is not purple.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision.
Yeah, clarity.
Aid in their
That's
work.
why.
Regnum cocainum. Revershal's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past and its relationships with cocaine.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Yeah, Kim is not a big fan of cocaine. We asked him before. He was not a big fan. He was not a very good detective.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
What?
And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Yeah. This is sounding more, what do they call it?
He's
Paranormal?
just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibilities requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
Renee is a monarchist. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. I should have known that. A person who supports a king's rule. Capitalism is not really a political ideology. There are kings in Sweden and UK, so that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so this monarchist. So what does this make this other dude here? This Gaston Martin man. Or is he just kind of chill? Because he kind of strikes me as a kind of chill dude.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
How should kings rule then?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
I didn't realize that this game would just kind of like reveal all of my morals on everything. You know what this kind of reminds me of is like I've seen streams that somebody has like a software that follows your line of sight. And like you can see what they're seeing on the screen. I always thought that was kind of fun. I'm not sure how I feel about that because I'm not entirely sure what the fuck we're talking about.
You haven't lived as long as I have, son. With age, a man learns certain things about real power.
I mean, I look pretty
Or else
old, to be
ends up
honest.
A spineless socialist rat, like Gaston here.
Okay, he's a socialist.
And the worst part of that, officer, is having to spend your days playing pétanque with an angry snake.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being.
They see. I mean, sometimes you get the best of friends come from two people who have like completely opposite ideologies. Gaston is just the guy with the sandwich. That's pretty much all I know him as so far. And maybe I should have introduced myself as Ham Sandwich. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Tell me if these rifles are worth anything.
It's a Belle McGrave.
I might honestly sell my fucking rifle.
Breech loading, Revachol made.
Will you buy it?
Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea.
Yes.
This man
buy
knows firearms.
It is, what, 160? Need like 160 or maybe it's 260?
This one's inoperable. The
Ah,
bolt
fuck.
ring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a
Damn it,
beauty.
damn it, damn it.
Where did you find her?
What do you mean fine? I guess I should just tell him. I mean, all the other rifles are busted. It's not like I can go back there and, like, steal some nice ones. If you're saying sometimes the best thing is the opposite of you, then the best friend of a feminist would be an anti-feminist. Or a, what's like the feminist but for men? A meninist? A meninist. In the basement there, point at the bookshop. I didn't think I was in the basement. I thought it was in the attic.
There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
It was more than a something, buddy.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore.
Okay.
The ammunition is impossible to find.
So we can maybe sell it. Okay. Thank you for your time. That means I can sell this shit. It's oh my god, 16. I can only remember 18, so it's 7 p.m. Holy fuck! I need to find money. I need to find like 100 more bucks. It's inoperable. I don't want these money fucking. What is this? Crime, romance. Okay, that's the book place. Is there a fucking pawn shop around here? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. I don't really give a shit. Unless the seabirds have money, I don't give a flying fuck. Splatter of bullet holes line the walls, probably from that. Hey, there's some bottles on the ground there. Bag! I got a bag. I can get a little bit of money now. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it, alright? I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Okay, so he's a drunkard. He ain't gonna have any fucking money. What's in here? A little bit more. Our luck. We're gaining more luck. Our luck is infinitely increasing right now. Oh, this is just telling me where I'm at. Right, we gotta find more fucking money though. The ad reads broken window? Tibbs has windows. Does Tibbs need a rifle? Could I sell it to Kuno? Enormous balls were worthy of a real man. You fucking idiot. You think Kuno might? Kuno probably does. Well, he has fucking amphetamines. He could sell that for a rifle that doesn't work. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. I think we need to get... Let's go get those fucking, bottles before we forget. Are these... Did that bitch leave books outside in the snow? Are you kidding? Yeah. This book, you really don't understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. That's like most of them. This book is about pate. Oh, the shit that, like, they abuse geese for? That's sad. On the cover, it seems very muscular man. That's probably Conan the Barbarian. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame. Yeah, let's just have that out for everyone to see. Kuno! I got a fucking gun for you, bro. Or at least, can we trade cocaine and gun? And then I can sell the cocaine probably easier than the gun.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Kuno S. Hey, I did find your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Well, if he's gonna fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with him. I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
You want bet?
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Fuck at you.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to your coat waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
That's fair. Okay.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Yeah, I don't think it was too important, but... what's with the tube of magnesium?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you just... He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Alright, this kid's got some in him. He's kind of ripping through me a little bit.
Teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover.
I mean, I literally
It's like
have
you
some. I've
didn't
used it.
do anything? Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo?
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
It's magnesium. It's a vitamin, right? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
Oh, so it's only once a day.
Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old.
I'm gonna try not to divulge in the chemicals, because I think it's probably just gonna hurt me in the long run, especially with him being an addict. I feel like we just got a new lease on life in a way, because I mean, he has fucking amnesia. So we're gonna try not to do that, because I think once I start, I'm gonna have to keep doing it again. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one points to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Remember, kids, don't do drugs. Yeah, that kid looks like his actual model looks fucked.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Oh, I'm like fucking with his mind right now.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps?
His
Just
gimps?
gotta fly, pig.
Is it that easy?
Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy.
I don't have the fucking physical. No.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
That's very low. I don't think we're gonna. Is it back down from Kuno, huh?
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So even he won't climb it. So you'd say that ladder is unclimbable.
Does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Kuno is not an acrobat.
Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there? I already...
No, Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Upper
Man,
Gulf
I've got so many racial slurs I gotta keep
first name among the Erie Upper
like
Gulf
track
in
of.
Var. Not so much anymore.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman? Yeah, we already knew that gardener.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yes, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway?
Mm.
What kind of gardening is done in March.
Well, if they have a fucking heater, it's
Fish
a lot of
is
gardening.
sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
Yeah, it was probably fish. No, well, let's accept the task.
Yes, it
I'm
seems
fucking
suspicious.
racking up
You don't
tasks.
like things being like that. Suspicious.
The dead man's clothes were in the container, Kuno. How'd they get there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that.
Yeah.
That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Fuck you, Kuno. You're fucking snorting drugs at 12 years old. Don't tell me what's sad shit.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F.
Oh my god.
N running down his trouser leg.
I kind of want to say this one because I already have pants. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There was also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
This is adequate description? There's my racist perk. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
Because he's so... Okay, Kuno.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense.
Yeah.
Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh?
Yeah.
Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval. Hell yeah, buddy.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Can what?
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Kuno's so smart and above me, I don't even know what he's saying. He's on a different level.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Kuno is on such a different level that he's already basically got a wife. At age 12.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, let's see if I can talk about anything else with them.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Anything else I can talk about you, Shaq?
What do you want with it?
Oh, fuck.
You could use some.
Okay, what?
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
He's gonna use it against you.
You pig, don't do...
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah? To the both of you? Watch your ass in Kuno's town.
Yeah.
Or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off.
Alright, Kuno. You suck just as much as you did before. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, what's
Here's
this?
that? Magnesium.
No, I
That's
got
what you're
enough
lacking.
magnesium.
The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical.
I don't think so.
Look at yourself.
What?
You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to maggot sideways?
Maggot sideways?
I don't know.
You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live,
oh my God,
you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I don't think it will. Oh, you got more clothes. That's right. Physical. I don't think I need physical. What if I just carry a gun around instead of the crowbar? I think that would be more beneficial. Fuck, I can't. Shit. Where's, like, my pills and shit? Oh man, I got more stuff. Okay, okay. I can level up more shit. If I get empathy, I might be able to talk to Kuno. Because wasn't his thing empathy? Let's try it. Let's try to talk to Kuno. Let's do it. Does this help at all?
Does Kuno care?
Legendary. What? Okay, so I guess that doesn't help Dick. Fuck. Fuck.
Kuno doesn't
I wasted that. Can we talk to the dead guy again?
There he still is, looking right through you.
I really should have gotten fucking endurance or pain tolerance. Hey, let's talk to Kunes.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Yeah, it looks like there's nothing there. That's just, yeah, all of the new shit that I racked up. Magnesium-based life form. So, it says shivers. What the fuck? I gotta figure out what these actually, like, do. Because I've been holding off on them. Alright, so I think we can talk to Garden Bitch. And I got the- wait, I probably need to equip the bag, huh? Where's my bag? Tools. Yeah. Fuck. There we go. Get some money before the place closes. Oh, fuck, it's... okay, no, it's 7 to 11, right? That's it? Oh, God. Please tell me there's more. Take. Wait, take. Oh, God. I can actually make a lot of money, but can I make like $100 worth? Take. Oh, there's another one? No, there's not. Okay. Does Kuno have any? Oh, I can take that. Bruh, I am hobo copping it up. Ultimate hobo cop experience, honestly. Ah! Take? I guess I can't take the other one because it's not a bottle. Oh. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Who gives a shit what it's caused by? Another bottle. So the bottles actually aren't lighting up. Making this much more difficult. How much do you think each bottle is worth? To make $100 worth by recycling empty bottles takes probably a few hundred, if not thousands of bottles. IRL or in this game? It's a very important distinction. on whether I'm going to continue doing this. I don't know, I think it's 50 cents? Oh my god. Well, if that's true, I am really screwed. Let me see. We're gonna go find out how much I can sell these bottles for. Did I already hit this guy up for money? Now that we are on friendly racist terms. Oh, wait, here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says
10 cents.
1 bottle
It's
equals
even
10
less.
cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Truly living the hobo life. Yeah. We really are. Which is a lot of desperation and want of more money. Fuck! Oh my god. Can I set up a payment plan? Fuck, dude. I thought that was a person there. I don't know what that is. Let's talk to this bitch. Yo, what up?
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Yeah.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? You did just say it felt like springtime a few days ago, so...
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Your grandma's dumb.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly.
No, what?
And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I
Oh.
guess.
Maybe. Okay. Now I don't know. The grandma is a bit too much.
A bit much? What are you talking about? That's what my grandma told me, okay?
She feels interrogated now.
Oh, fuck.
It's hard to say if she's lying.
Relax, miss. This is not an interrogation. We are just checking some facts.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Let's try it.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
You're black! No! God damn it! This racist perk is really fucking biting me in the ass. Oh my god. I can't do anything else. The casual racist strikes again. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Paradox. Alright, I guess we're going casual racist.
What does that mean?
Nothing. So what kind of music you listen to? Even that sounds bad. I'm fully behind this. Let's fucking go. Nothing?
We should proceed with our business in Martinez.
I have to run. I literally have to run away from this. Oh my god. This has not been boding well for me. There's no way she's gonna give me money now. Alright, there's more to fucking explore over here. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing this shit. I wonder what Kim thinks of my racism. Well, actually, I already know. I don't want any more of these bottles. Fuck you guys. Actually, Capeside Apartments. Okay. I actually, maybe once I pay that off, I might want some. I take that back. What? I can't read it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, fucking way up there? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. There's a motorcycle in repair. I could sell that motorcycle. Fuck. More bottles? Yeah, more bottles. More bottles. Oh, no! Some magnesium. Nice. We got a ton of magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of whatever. So I guess like boating is a serious mode of transport here. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Maybe I could sleep here. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Okay, so this is a rich person. Gotcha. Hey, can I talk to you? Oh, I can.
Leans against the cabin.
Oh, she looks really rich.
Boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Is she gonna be our sugar mama? God, I fucking hope so.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting. Please give me money.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pine.
Don't shake her hand.
You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and
oh
you're
my
the first
God.
one who's responded.
You cunt.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I don't give a fuck. Joyce L, what does the L stand for? Loser?
My maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized coat. What exactly is the RCM? Oh boy.
I meant you. The Revachol Citizens Militia. The police.
I'm not gonna shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Doesn't lynching require, like, a fire as well? Or am I wrong on that?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview.
Oh, goddammit, Kim.
I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very
Don't tell her that.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim, you're fucking me here. You are the worst wingman.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Why did he wink at me?
How interesting.
Does he think I have a
wish you
chance?
Swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Lynching is just mob killing. Okay. Burn or other means. Alright, so yeah, it was a lynching. So we have concluded that the murder was indeed a lynching. We're a little late on that realization. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Do you have a license for this boat? Yeah, let's go in hard.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Pleasure craft? Oh ho ho.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain.
Oh my God.
Bright as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Okay. I like the encyclopedia comes in clutch. Pleasure craft sounds kinky. On top of that, and then Kim fucking winking at me? And the fact that she has money? The stars are aligning, I think. I think our money troubles are about to be over. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Sloop. Oh, sloop is actually a term for a boat. Okay. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
What?
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it, I guess?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Whoa. That sounded old.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, let me enjoy this. It has a lot to do with my future, Kim. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Alright, so now I know what an archipelago is. Perfect. Wait, we're on an archipelago. Oh, no. We should ask first.
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She raises her brow.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Women love it when you correct them, right? I think we should correct her. Wait, I thought La Caillou was one big island.
Okay, if you want to get technical. The point is, we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
Actually, yeah, we pulled an actually. Still, I haven't seen anyone else on a sailboat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah, okay. Oh, you're talking about Kim?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
A pursuit vehicle. Oh, yeah, sure, Kim.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Yeah, your radio stations beg to differ. Double actually.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances.
She's getting teamed up on the actualies.
The city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo.
I do literally have the gun and the ammo. No, wait. I don't have the ammo. Go in for the kill. Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Which one's gonna get me money? This all sounds like it's not gonna get me money. Precisamundo, class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in a single combat. I just want money.
Then what does that say?
She points to the placard on the pier.
Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
We have failed every single check so far. So let's do it. Let's fail this one too. Oh my god. Yeah, but it's still, I still have a choice. Funny, I don't see any other eel's heels around here.
You mean eel's hips?
Ah.
But point taken. I am a bourgeois woman, and this is my fast, light, interminably bourgeois boat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing now.
Good.
Where is it? You seem rich. Can I have some money? Perfect.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Wait,
is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice
Why,
fabrics.
yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
Yes.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes.
Am I supposed to kill her?
Full of knowledge and worry.
I'm supposed to eat her?
Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Okay. Yeah, we eat the rich. Yeah, are we supposed to eat? Are we supposed to kill and eat her? And then I absorb her money?
Within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Well, who cares about my underwear?
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I don't know. Now, I don't know what this feeling is. I literally don't. So what is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Maybe if we can talk to her enough, we'll, like, gain, the ability to ask her for money later. Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Beggars aren't choosers. Exactly. I'm literally considering going around picking up booze bottles for 10 cents a pop. Like, we can ask this lady on her fucking little eel boat here to spare some change. Her eel's hips.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight...
Oh, so a bunch of bullshit.
See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Makes sense. We're in largely ocean area.
Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies
by
the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
So monopolies, I don't think, are probably the best thing for a failing society. Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. Good, because I didn't know what the real meaning of the remark was. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20
Can you give me a little bit of that?
in revenue.
The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Yo, can you hire me?
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families?
Does it have to? Does it have to grow exponentially though? Can it just grow at a normal rate? Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet
Oh,
conducting
exploration.
trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers. 250
Is this
years
whole
ago,
world built
when
on
Pine
tiny
ships
islands?
explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantanga
Because that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Imagine you have to get on your boat just to go to Walmart.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness
Oh my God.
have gone into
It's
this
getting later.
endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Just this region, maybe? Yeah, that would probably make more sense. I don't know how advanced humans would get if everything were like tiny little islands. That'd be an interesting thought to go down. And what does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Yeah, let's not piss her off.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I wanted to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Sounds like it.
The octopus that straddles Revachol. The Emergencies Act is the cornerstone of post-war Revachol, inseparable from the world it created.
An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
I like how retarded my guy
What
is.
the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Okay, and the coalition government is like the government of this area.
Shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Oh boy, I have been shooting myself in the foot in many other ways. What's one more shot?
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Imagine Harry with his southern redneck accent. Oh my god. At this point, I don't think we're just shooting ourselves in the foot. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. We're going up a little. We're doing gut shots at this point. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk.
Oh.
I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
I don't really think it's a grocery clerk, but okay.
No way. She's more. She can make
decisions. Ooh, good one, drama. It's more like shooting ourselves in the man ball. Well, we've only got 2 to shoot at. I think we used up our 2. And how are all the talks going?
They're not.
Oh.
That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait. She just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Nice reaction speed.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead? We talked to him.
Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. Yeah, I was getting frustrated with them too. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Later, what, in this conversation tree? How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
Okay, so she's been here a few weeks
in the middle
beforehand.
of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Well, yeah, how are the police gonna fucking investigate not on site?
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Okay.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2
Oh, God,
prior
yeah.
strikes. Both times the union won
I could tell you that.
concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say.
Oh, we can get the real scoop on what their demands are.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
Oh, I guess we're not going to hear about the demands. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short
Oh
of
my
stature,
god.
you see.
That's all it took? A fucking manlet blown the fuck out. Jesus Christ. And he just left after that. Huh. Okay. Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Ah, what are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Oh.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
She doesn't like them? So I kind of want to... I'll wait until she asks me my thoughts, actually. I know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, that is kind of overkill.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Okay, yeah, this is kind of getting retarded. That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now...
Well, that's how you get people going, though.
Getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, you're not gonna have, like, a complex slogan. You're gonna have a fucking easy, vague slogan.
Excuse me. From whom did you hear about
Ooh,
this lynching?
good one, Kim.
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
Boyar?
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
What?
This checks out.
Oh, the scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scabs. No, I mean scabs.
If these workers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a
later occasion. I need to know now. Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Yeah, I gotta talk to him too.
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Okay. So at least she seems like she is not absolutely bootlicking this.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. That's gonna win our heart.
Oh, heavens no.
Fuck.
We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I
Wow.
have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
If he's that bad, shouldn't he be in a better position? Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that
Lazy eye. We have to
He
remember
also
that.
talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits,
Oh.
you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
That's fair.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Oh.
Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Oh. We're gonna have to cooperate with the, bad guys.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Evrart and his brother.
Or actually, I think he just really doesn't like the, union.
And your opinion, Detective?
Oh, fuck.
If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Giant leech sucking alive. Basically a socialist mob. Well, it sounds like, they did do a lynching. Or at least we're assuming they did the lynching at this point in time. From what I've heard so far, their demands are ludicrous. I don't know if I would call them a giant leech, because I don't know the all the intricacies of it just yet. But I can go with this.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Yeah, was that book, when you feed a wolf a cookie or something? One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh no, she's not cleaning the dishes anymore?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work.
Oh.
Ever. End of story.
Okay.
This forewoman, her name?
No, not the dishwasher. Yeah, the person that made the sandwiches and washed the dishes from the sandwiches.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a
Oh,
name.
they don't? She doesn't even have a name?
She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the union's files.
It happens. No, let's just say eerie. It is eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do?
Yeah.
It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
Okay.
Watch out when you're dealing with him.
So the Clares are going to try to snuff us.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
No, we won't, Kim. I'm going to be homeless. Fucking speak for yourself.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me more about this lynching. I just found out what it meant a couple minutes ago.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have my badge number. Fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves.
I don't even know my name.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh my god, I don't even know my name, let alone my badge number.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge.
Don't say that.
I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows
You can't trust artists. Why should I blame it on an artist?
Everyone knows you can't trust artists. They're nearly as bad.
And that is clowns. Some damn clown stole it from me. I think we should go with the truth with her, because I think she's pretty smart. And she's a negotiator, so I think she can read people fairly well. And she's not just any negotiator. I think she's like a master negotiator. Let's go with that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yeah, let's not say that I'm a fucking drunkard, because that makes me look really unreliable. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
There we go.
I don't even know how to respond.
By using smaller words around somebody you think has encephalopathic amnesia.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
There we go. Because I could have gained something by blaming it on a clown. I'd say it's temporarily relocated to an undisclosed location. An undisclosed location that we are not privy to its whereabouts.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
You know, Kim, you didn't have to add that.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Encephalopathic, I think, is liver injury induced. Yeah, but you could still argue that it's not necessarily alcoholic. Oh, but you can see that I'm a fucking alcoholic by, like, looking or smelling me. I forgot about that. That's right. Everybody can tell that I drink alcohol. Fuck. That's really low.
Of course.
Let's talk about something else.
Before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Yeah.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Let's talk about the reality we're in. And then I think once I'm done with her, because I obviously am not going to be able to get money out of her, I think I'm going to hop off.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
He's in my side case.
An experimental side case.
Oh wow, so it's 2 cases in one. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Philosopher detective.
Actually, that's not why I need you to give me the lowdown.
Oh? Then why?
Yes, there is a stranger reason, isn't there?
No time to explain, just give me... No, it's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes.
Because remember, she's sympathetic towards
Sounds like
it.
an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all
Yeah, lowdown. Yeah, because I work with animals, so usually when we come across liver concerns, sorry, the bird just flew really fucking close to my window. I'm not thinking alcohol.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh yeah, vet tech makes sense. I do know some techs do work with animals that have like ingested drugs a lot. I don't really the most I've had was like pop brownies. And that was the concern was more so the chocolate than anything else. What times are these? Can somebody tell us the fucking century that we're in?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
Oh. Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide
That's
what's
fair.
next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
I was about to say, then why are there still more communists? But I forgot that, like, they aren't bred. It's an idea. So even if you kill everybody who is, like, a communist, more people can just, like, read books and become communists.
Oh, and the anarchists, too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Oh, wow. They really got annihilated. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That is truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people.
Cool.
Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned.
What?
Accounts differ. It was unceremonious.
Oh.
Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Then why are we calling him the king?
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I think if we, shit on communists, I think she's gonna like that. I love that king, fucking communists.
Actually, it doesn't matter. King Guillaume has always been
Okay,
my
so we like
favourite.
King
He
Guillaume.
could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew, Frisell, got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kinsmen.
So some people
It was
considered...
a wild time.
Okay, I get it. So he ran away, basically. So that's why some people considered the nephew the king, because he stayed in this place. You don't have to answer me if you can't. But realistically, how do I know if I have to use a paste from the vet instead of a crushed tablet from a human pharmacy if the active ingredient is the same? It's going to depend on the actual medication. Some of it is formulated for it to digest lower down in the digestive system because it is going to be like uptaken by the animal easier, or that's just how it's supposed to be uptaken by the animal. Sometimes it can get, there's certain formulas is going to get like destroyed by the stomach acid and then get dissolved from there. It really just depends on the medication. So that is it's very very variable. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fastest kingsmen. It was a wild time. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Oh, okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the
Okay, so it's the average man.
Arrangement.
I ask because I work in pharmacy, so I look at the doxycycline for my cat being 4 times the price of a tablet. Probably has a lot to do with insurance. And it might also have a bit to do with, specifically that that office as well. Trying to remember what we charge for Doxy. I know there's one vet that's super fucking cheap near me, and they don't even consider themselves low cost. But you kind of pay for it too, in that you gotta kind of know what you're doing when you go there. They aren't entirely the most helpful just because of how busy they are. And so you gotta know what questions to ask. You've gotta know, like, the signs and symptoms, and you kind of gotta play a little bit detective yourself. But they're very cheap.
Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake.
Big mistake.
Others bet on the revolution.
Big mistake.
They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals.
Ultra-Liberals.
They fared well.
Are they, like, super liberals? How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive.
That's fair. Okay.
We were the last ones standing when the war
ended. She's a liberal. Okay.
Everyone else got shot in the
So we
head,
gotta like
remember?
liberals.
She's one of them.
Of course. Why do you hate that so bad, Rhetoric? If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
Oh.
The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Isn't moralist literally like the good thing to do?
The moralists believe in keeping everything
exactly
the way it is.
That's not
they believe
sustainable.
In mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Oh, that's kind of correct, I think, morally speaking.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do.
Okay, so they still shoot people in the head.
Provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I wish there was a resource to check, because I 100% can just get cheaper drugs from where I work, and I know people get human carbamazepine, fluoxetine, and prigilin for their pets. You can ask your vet to get a prescription form filled out instead. Like, you don't have to buy the prescription at the vet. I mean, I guess some will force you to. But that doesn't have to be the way. That's how people get their prescriptions on, like, Chewy and stuff. You can get it filled out elsewhere. I know, like, Walmart literally advertises it. That's true, I gotta ask. Yeah, because my dog, I had to get... Oh my fucking god, what's it called? Myco... I remember it was Myco something. It's, because I was like, does this have something to do with mushrooms? But it is literally a drug that transplant patients take to help their body not reject the transplant organ. And they didn't carry that. So I had to actually get that at a human pharmacy. I had to get that compounded, actually. And there were not very many places near me that compounded that medication. Or at least not in as quick of a time as I needed, because my dog was literally dying.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of
I like blue.
Return, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not.
I love forget-me-nots.
Unofficial. For a moment, there was
For a moment, there was hope. That's actually, I like that. I think I'm gonna side with the fucking moralist. Damn, that hits hard. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am. And also not. Or actually...
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
So when was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
Ah, okay.
The revolution began in 02 on the
Oh, I will never know what century it is.
Nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
I mean, calling yourself a moralist is already a power move. I wouldn't know how. Just by saying, like, I'm correct. Because, like, well, I don't think everyone gives a shit about being moral. What did this Tarazath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue.
Oh.
The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Oh.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music.
Oh.
But they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did.
That is very parallel to our history. We had rock music and transistor radios before we understood what prions were. People may not care about moral, but they most likely care about pretending to be moral. That's fair. I feel like I do know some people who do not give a fuck about being moral, though. Or maybe even prefer to not be moral. You know, the edgies. Where did it spread from there?
And Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
The end? What came next? That's the end. Nothing.
Why? You and I, officer.
She spreads her arms.
In the zone of control.
Fucking what is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Oh, it doesn't sound like a very free market zone, then.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity.
Got
they
it.
Developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication.
Inter-eastlery.
Telematic milieux, radiation, colored plastics.
Colored plastics.
Meanwhile,
one of these things is not like the other.
Aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Telematic milieux? The fuck's that? Intersolar communication?
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
Why do I know that? What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
I mean, plastic is a pretty big scientific advancement. Everything is plastic now. Damn. You're not wrong. And like looking around my desk and like, yeah, actually everything is fucking, like, almost everything is plastic here. Yeah. Alright, that's fair. I'll give you that. I guess it's just, it's so prevalent that it's not something I even think about anymore. There's plastic in you too, unfortunately. Oh, yes, definitely. But, I don't drink tap water. And that's not just like a bougie kind of thing. That's just a, I am very scared what's in our tap water. Like, I'm not saying that, like, wow, that makes me sound like a fucking, tinfoil hat. Specifically, my, like, municipality, it sends out a water thing. Like, they tell you what's in your water. And it is just, they are so very lucky because all of the really bad things are just 1% under when it becomes an issue and that they have to report it. Like, what a coincidence that all of this stuff that you need to, that's so bad that you need to report at a certain threshold, you just barely don't have to. I used to filter and boil it, now I'm just too lazy and boil it. I'm too lazy to ever, like, filter and boil. No, I used to filter it. But now I'm too lazy. You know, were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say.
And here we are. Oh, I know a lot about hangovers. I am very, very well tuned with that.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Perfect! One task down. But I swear, like, there's something wrong with your pipe or whatnot. You only know you get fucked after it's too late. Oh, sure, yeah. Like, if you had, like, lead in, if you live in an older home especially, you have, like, lead in the pipes. Yeah, you're not gonna know about it.
For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side.
That's fair, yeah. Which side did Pines Group on? Yeah,
side.
that was a word. They picked the, obviously.
Here, and others are not.
They chose wisely.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge.
Oh.
I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was.
Yeah, you would have probably been killed. It's 6 a.m. for me, so my English ain't Englishing, sorry. Man, your English is better than my English right now. Did you hear me, like, screw up the grammar in that sentence? That was pretty bad. On top of that, like, I'm also slurring a little bit. Because I bit my tongue like hell.
10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
So what would you have done differently?
Good question.
Oh my god.
What would you have done differently?
I asked you, who are you? Yeah, I don't want to fucking answer this. Yeah, I asked you, bitch. Don't turn this on me.
I asked you, past less detective of the Citizens Militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Oh, I see. I would have killed more people. No, I don't think she would have liked that. I think I would have tried to find a medical solution. But, you know, maybe that's the vet tech in me saying that.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'm the retard. I get it.
A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
That's fair. We can't even do that right now. Alright, you put up a good point. It's okay. I know that's how Americans are. For legal reasons, it's a joke. Hygiene. Probably liquidate the rabid, prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with a cleansing artillery fire with privatized healthcare. No. Realistically, you would, if you don't have any means to well, I'm assuming we know what prions are and we don't know how to deal with them. So we'd isolate, we'd try to figure out what is causing this. We try to like find a common denominator and just stop doing that. And we would isolate those people and probably kill them, but you know, at least isolate them. The hygiene, actually hygiene could help, yeah, depends. Modest social care. Social care isn't going to do shit, I don't think. Oh. Oh, he's saying dogs as in, like, people. Yeah, maybe this isn't a great game to play when you're fucking autistic. I can't figure it out anything. I mean, if people can survive after Black Death, they can live through anything. That's fair. Yeah. What, that plague hit up, like, it killed most of Europe, but it also, like, got into the Asian countries, too, and didn't get into, like, the top part of Africa there, like, North Africa. I don't think researching would do anything. I mean, we've been researching fucking chronic wasting disease since it popped up, what, over 20 years ago, and we got nowhere with that shit. So, okay. Maybe it's impossible.
Always. That's the can't-do attitude that truly defines late modernity.
Fuck you, you
may
bitch.
Prove a modern man yet.
I don't even want you as my sugar mama.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
I showed no opinion, Kim.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's your position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Oh, damn.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times. This is pissing me off.
Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
Not for you.
Anyway,
you're old.
Enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
You just gotta accept some people gonna die. It also drove some innovation because there's a labor shortage. Yeah. My position, ma'am? Top. Next question. That took me a second.
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
Yeah, she does. I want to know what you are. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations.
Wait a second. So she can be self-deprecating, but I can't?
I am an ultra.
An ultra?
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking.
Ultra-liberal?
Revealing a canine.
Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Did you really?
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
What is gonna get me money?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Vile doer will shake your head slowly. Oh, God.
I hope we're able to continue as friends, despite my scaly bulk and my intimidating.
Hey, she called me a friend. We're one step closer.
This was the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
I mean, hey, it's something you survived. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
Yeah.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez. And not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Okay, so she doesn't like the
She
coalition.
realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the castle.
Holy nationalist, yeah. So you're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. That's, yeah. How would you even know? You have daughters?
Yes.
Do they have
Whatever
money?
else I am. I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby? Ooh.
Martinez is a district of
Did she just call me baby?
A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even.
Oh, not forgotten.
Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Weird to think a capitalist also cares about sovereignty. Yeah, it's a very complex fucking... I feel like all the characters in this are fairly complex. Like, even Kuno. Like, he's got some trauma built under that, too. I bet you he's a softie when you, like, get to it. Are your daughters adult and single? The single part is negotiable. Look at how old she is. There is no chance her daughters are not adult. I mean, hell, her daughters might be too old for me. The single part's negotiable. Kuno is the second best character. For real? I do like how potty-mouthed he is, honestly. But he is pissing me off with how much of a dick he is. This lady is like an encyclopedia of information.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. As a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Boys like me?
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
We should go for a hike down there.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water.
Okay, so that's what that word...
Insulindic.
That's what that word means. Okay, I didn't know that before. Okay. Okay, we'll pretend.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues.
The Blue Immensities. What's the name of the island? Caillou.
As
okay.
you already know. Imagine a pebble.
I'm Caillou.
A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
Okay.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Huh, okay. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol in your eyes?
Great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve.
It looks pretty shit to me.
Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built the city?
The nations of the Occident.
Occident, so this guy?
Workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on...
No, I'm Occident. When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century.
DeLorean!
380 years ago.
Okay, so it's not our century, but we have a century. And that's huge. We haven't gotten a century before. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
The stuff of me.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island.
Fertile?
Able to sustain up to 200 million people.
Really?
In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscraper
A
rise.
sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
You can do something very fun with Kuno. Can I shoot the little fucker? I mean, I would never shoot a child. Never.
Soldering iron is the bank of the world building.
Even if they
The
call me a
bottom
fuck
floors are
pig.
Insiacom, coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Okay, sure, Inland Empire.
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing, observe large variety. Where are we?
We are where we are. I have
Okay.
no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the
This
horizon.
is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know?
Yeah, that's
I
kinda...
remember something about
it's
a
deep.
lowdown.
But most people won't get to that point that it's possible. I won't spoil it unless you want me to, though. I'll try to get... Do people not get to the point because, like, they just don't finish the game? Or is it because it's hard to get to? Or is it, like, an option that most people just don't want to take? What is this acute encephala?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious.
Yep.
You should get yourself checked out. Well, it's either bariatric surgery
Or long-term alcohol use. Oh, it's probably from... Yeah, I can't trick her. She can probably smell my breath from here. It has a special condition where people try to avoid not knowing it opens up something new with Kuno. Okay.
She nods slowly.
Well, I definitely won't get to it today. And look, it's 21 o'clock. It is 21 o'clock. It's so late, I still don't have a home. What is this? Spread your hands. What?
bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay.
What?
Half submerged in some salty sea.
What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
I thought this would kind of continue the,
33A,
where am
where
I?
The tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
She looks around, yeah, because your boat's giant. What is Rue du Soleil?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see.
Okay.
And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux.
Okay.
But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Okay, so all of the new shit is in French. For whatever
This
fuck
one
off
used
reason.
to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta.
Oh.
That was before the war, of course.
They wanted to copy them. Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat.
And nobody took care of it since then. From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Why would she saw off her own head?
Wonderful.
What is that? Points to Cindy, the skull.
Girl in the old lady rags.
No, I meant something basic about reality.
Ah, yes. There's something very satisfying about discussing the fundamental facts of reality. Go ahead.
No, I do actually want to know her.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture. Infraculture.
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd.
Oh, okay.
The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Damn, you're calling her Rags old lady? Bitch, everything you wear is old lady rag. The cheap real estate is gold. I don't know if cheap real estate frickin' exists anymore. Oh, maybe in the desert it does. We are sheeple. Yeah, I guess we are the sheeple. We're the sheeple that listen to, like, disco music and drink ourselves to death.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and
That was
wear
sarcasm.
their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Huh.
All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of the infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco. Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts
Dark
myself,
arts?
not so long ago.
Not dark.
I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory.
Funnily enough, I was listening to a jazz and just drank some wine. What, at 6 a.m.? But isn't it 6 a.m. where you're at? She's calling you a Moor? Oh, a normie. Oh, it's 7 a.m. Alright, so that's not as bad.
Nothing infra about disco, baby.
Oh, you're right. She's calling me a fucking normie. Whee! Your disco?
Those days are long behind me.
What do you mean you're behind you?
And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl.
What?
Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new?
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal.
Ultra, okay.
It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine.
Hell yeah.
Champagne-coloured everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
Oh, you're saying we're the same age? Holy shit. Am I that old? I'm thinking if it doesn't specifically say sarcastic or lie, that it's not sarcastic or lie.
Wasn't it Guillaume Le Million who said, if you can remember the new, you weren't there?
Oh, that's fair.
For some reason, your mind is a veritable repository of Guillaume Le Million lyrics, trivia, and B-sides. But the time to explore this is when you're alone, facing a mirror perhaps.
Oh
Right
boy.
now, it would derail the reality.
I don't want to look back in the mirror. Well, of course, it's beyond her. You expect her to bust a move like this? Hell no, she can't bust no moves.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Thanks, lady. That's all for now.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Let's see. What time is it? Oh, wait, I got a thing.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I do keep it real. What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000
That's true.
steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand,
And I picked up bottles?
After you re-emerged.
Harry's a hustler? I guess we do hustle. I mean, look at me fucking picking up bottles for 10 cents each.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch. And I'm not just picking that because it says bitch in it.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
I don't think you're allowed to say that. I think you just said a bad word.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
A money printer, hell yeah. Oh no, I'm imagining this game's writing replaced by Zoomer brain rot. Yeah, I'm gonna go looks maxing so I can riz up this Gyat over here. Actually, I think Gyat and over here would be redundant, huh? I think. I forgot what Gyat exactly stands for. You could say I took some money from that Mana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in.
You're a straight rider. I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy?
Never.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
No.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
No.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Hell yeah.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because I took the hobo option, the hobo cop option. Gyat is butt, I think. I thought... Oh no, I'm thinking of thought. Where it says... I think thought is the acronym. Yeah. Thought is that hoe over there. That's what I was thinking of. Kuno, yeah, that skibbity motherfucker hang maxed and still outriz you, pig. You ain't even worth the phantom tax. That's absolutely horrid. Holy shit. That's genuinely terrible. I can imagine him saying it in his stupid fucking accent, too. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Oh my god, I want to use that option so bad because it's so fucking ridiculous.
Look, the immigrants are cool. The immigrants play cool music. Everyone likes them. especially the women. Don't hate on the immigrants. They've got nothing to do with you living under a boat.
Fuck taxes, man.
That's right.
Oh, wow, that was right.
100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Even when you die, they take taxes out of your shit.
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't
death
even
tax.
have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking.
It'll make me want to shoot him 10 times more. Yeah, I think it would be very deadly for Kuno if we made him even more annoying than he already is.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real.
Keep it street.
Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Even though that's not going to help my money issue. Man. I think I'm going to save one of these until I got a couple things that I need certain specs for. But actually, those specs haven't fucking helped a damn thing, have it? Taxation is theft, baby. Fuck taxes. I'm a hobo cop. I don't even make enough money to pay taxes. Well, I guess sales tax. For that time, I bought like a 90-cent map. It says I got something here. I need some glasses. Need to get that. Oh my god, I can get bullets. So I can shoot things. Alright. Pay for damages. How much was this? Ask around for money. Be careful with your spending. Ask Gart. Right, for the money. That's the bartender. So I do have to ask around for money. Fuck. I made no progress with that. The thought cabinets give you certain bonuses. Some are general stat or buff increases, stat caps. Some are specifically for certain roles. This shit. So this will give me 2 logic. Or -2. Temporary research bonus. It's temporary though. So I'll only have it for, so I like do this and I only have it for a certain amount of time. The 15th Indino tribe. Why do you feel like there's a 15th? I don't know. So what, I just do this research just like fucking in my head? This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you must truly complete. Derealization. I don't think that's a good one to look into. You can always unlearn it, but it takes time to process thought cabinets, so it's worth doing early. Okay, oopsies. I didn't do it my first 2 plays. The 2 times playing this. There are temporary debuffs when you're processing the thoughts, and the buffs show up after you Alright. Damn, I feel dumb. Okay, I'll start doing that then. Alright, I'm gonna start doing that. I feel so dumb now. But for the time being, let's save this game. I gotta hop off, because in about 15 minutes I got a Zoom meeting to do. But that was... We didn't get a whole lot done, but I feel like I understand the world a lot more. Which I think is important, because I got into this not knowing a fucking thing. Like, not knowing where I am. At least I know the name of a century. This game's worth multiple playthroughs, so it's not that bad if you're up to it. I will say, yeah, like, even in the beginning, the different... Like, you pick an initial perk. Like, I remember there was one that was, like, physical. And I was like, I would never do that, because I would just naturally do not pick those options. And I think I picked the intelligent one. Either the intelligent one or the feeling one. But, like, just from that, you probably get entirely different, like, dialogue options. Well, maybe not dialogue options, but you probably get better chances of doing different things. Like, that dude, that big-ass dude guarding the button. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be able to fight him. So I'm probably gonna have to become mega racist. But anyways, that is it for today's stream. I hope y'all were at least somewhat entertained. And thanks for coming by. I had a whole lot of fun. And I learned a ton too. You have to build to fight him. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And I kind of went in through this early game just like balls to the wall, not giving a shit about anything and doing all this like stupid stuff. I mean, I've died already a couple of times. So, or at least had an end game, because one time I guess I drank myself under a bridge. But thank you for the stream and enjoy your evening. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate y'all. Hope you have a good rest of your day.